Houston, we have a problem. First day is always the worst. It's hell. Oh my goodness, it's moving like mad. It feels like Death Valley at the moment. It hurts like hell. Ow, bloody hell. Oh my god, hang on a minute. I'm done. I am done. It's actually drawn blood. Ah! Oh my god, it's gonna go. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Do you remember a couple of weeks ago we went and did the Cumbria Way and we all had an absolutely fantastic time? Well, I had so much of a good time that I decided that we, this week, are going to go and do the Dales Way. So, similar to the other week, you go and get yourself a brew. I'm going to go and try and flag us down a train because we need to get to Ilkley. Okay, here we are in Ilkley. First time ever. Never been here before in my life, and I like it. It looks nice. Now, the original plan was to go down here. I think it's down here. There's a Betty's and go and have a brew, but I think I'm just going to push on because it's 9:20, a long day ahead, and it would just feel like marking time if I'm just from drinking tea and eating scones. So it's a little bit confusing actually at the beginning because, well, there doesn't seem to be a definitive one like the Cumbria Way. It's just here somewhere in Ilkley. But if you have a look on the Google Maps, there's something that says it sort of starts, well, around here somewhere, kind of next to the bridge. Okay, I think we go down here. It's going to be ropey as hell. So this is not going to be like the Cumbria Way where huge sections of it are very familiar. I don't know this at all. Not one bit. There's certain bits of Yorkshire Dales that I'm familiar with. I'll talk about that later on, but yeah, the rest of it, no idea. There's going to be a lot of map checking. A lot. In fact, speaking of maps, let's go and have a look at an overview of the entire route and then take a look at what we're doing today up to Grassington. So from Ilkley to Grassington. Let's have a look. We've kicked off this adventure in Ilkley in West Yorkshire, and we're going to be following the course of the River Wharfe for 2 days as it winds its way past beautiful North Yorkshire villages like Grassington, Kettlewell and Bugden. We'll move from North Yorkshire and into Cumbria, along Dentdale to Dent, past Sedbergh, along the River Lune and across the M6 heading towards Burneside and Staveley, before finally dropping down into Bowness on Windermere. So here we are, day one, just left Ilkley, and as I've just mentioned, we're going to be following the River Wharfe for the whole day. First of all, skirting along the edge of the village of Addingham and then out into the beautiful Yorkshire countryside. We'll pass Bolton Bridge and into the Bolton Abbey estate for a few miles, and we'll cross the river several times along this stretch. We'll go past Barden Bridge, still on the river wharf. And eventually we'll reach the village of Burnsall and maybe go and get a pint. After Burnsall, we'll pretty much be on the final straight to Grassington, and therefore the end of day 1. So there you have it, a little bit longer than the Cumbria Way by about 7 miles. And like I said, completely unknown, but I'm really excited about it. Really, really excited. And yeah, I'll talk about why I'm doing it, why I'm doing this particular way, and why I'm doing it so soon after the Cumbria Way once we get out of Ilkley and get onto the way properly. Oh, I love it. It's such a beautiful day. God. So, yeah, like I said, it's 9:30. I haven't had any breakfast. I'm a little bit hungry, to be honest with you, but I'm going to push on. I just saw a big sign there. It says fish and chips. There, look. Riverside Bar. God, this is lovely round here. Look at this. So this is the river wharf. This is what we're going to be following for 3 days, practically. I think almost to its source. In fact, maybe to its source. Okay, we're already off to a good start. I mean, look at this place. It's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, I'm moving to Ilkley. I'm kidding. So, I think when you look on Google Maps, I think it's here. It seems to pinpoint this corner here as being the start of the Dales Way. There we go. Oh, maybe that's why. Where are we? Ilkley, there. So today finishing there, tomorrow there, next day hopefully there, next day somewhere there, and finally into Bowness. And there's the sign, 82 miles. I've measured it on the OS Map app, and it's around about 79 miles, so that's about 3 miles out, this one. Anyway, here we go, we're on it, we're doing it. How exciting. Yeah, bit of a funny start. Is an official start? I guess that's probably it. Same on the other side. So when we get to Bowness, there isn't really an end. You know, you just kind of come into the town and that's it, you're done. In a similar vein to the Cumbria Way, what are we going to see? What adventures are we going to have on this particular trip? What nightmares are we going to have? God, it could be all sorts. But in terms of weather, it's forecast to be very different to what it was on the Cumbria Way. So, as you saw, day 1 was like this, very much like this beautiful. Day 2 and 3, not so great. Not so great at all. There shouldn't be any of that this week. It should be pretty much like this all week, which has its complications as well, because you can get crispy and burnt, and it's going to be hot, so there's going to be a lot of water drunk. Right, well, now where am I going? See, already, Dales Way, it's obvious. Cumbria Way, not so much. Oops, I get run over. So, a little bit like the Cumbria Way, I'm kind of walking from a distance away, so from far away, towards home. Not quite home, not far, it's only 10 miles away from home. So it feels the same sort of thing, that kind of journey home. It's lovely. However, the difference this time is the fact that I'm actually doing it in the kind of official direction most people do from Ilkley to Bowness, to finish in Bowness. I'd kind of like to finish here, it's nice. Really, really, really nice. Definitely come back to Ilkley. I don't get out much. Look at the scenery, isn't this absolutely glorious? And this weather, the weather makes it. I mean, if it's hammering it down now, it would look a bit grim, wouldn't it? But because it's so sunny and blue sky, all the greens are popping. So, did you get that brew? I hope you did, because this is going to be, I hope it's a big brew. In fact, I hope it's a pot, because this one could be quite a long day up to Grassington. There's an added complication as well to this particular walk, the whole way. I'll talk about that a little bit later on. You might have already spotted it. I tell you what, these sheep look hard as hell. Look at them. So, like I said, we're pretty much following the river wharf all the way up until it's no more. And the river's just over there. We've kind of come away from it a little bit, but then we join it. And then we're going to be crossing it several times. I think, this is all guesswork. And then finally get to Grassington. I was supposed to do my research and find out exactly where the river wharf Couplar goes to, where it flows out of or into, but I completely failed to do that. That's rather nice. Very nice, very pleasant, very peaceful. I think that peace is going to be shattered fairly soon because we're going to be running alongside a main road. It actually might be the A65, I'll double check that. But yes, as you can see, back on the river wharf, I think this is going to be a familiar sight pretty much, like I said, for the next 3 days. Ooh. Watch your noggin. This kind of feels like the walk just outside of Carlisle. Very similar. Here's a problem with dry, hot, sunny days. Flies. It's just flies all over me. It's literally like flies round. So yeah, there you go, look, Dales Way. This is so much better than the Cumbria Way. That is indeed the A65. Flipping noisy. Today is definitely one of those days where you could just sit out in a pub beer garden by a river. Something like this would be perfect. And just have a few drinks. Oh. Okay, finally leaving this noisy bit of road. And down here. Okay, here's another thing of note straight away. The stone in Yorkshire is absolutely gorgeous. Look at it. Look at the colour of it, it's so warm. Unlike the lakes where it's all grey slate. This is beautiful, especially on a sunny day. Look at it. It's like a cute little magical village. And look at that letterbox VR. What a spotter. Look at this little row of cottages here. Love these old gas lamps as well. Probably don't work, but look nice. Oh man, look at this place. It's gorgeous. Cute dog. Oh, that's very cute. Oh, just had a little cuddle with that dog there. I think it was a lurcher, I think. So cute, so friendly. A little bit like Finn, I think, lurchers. A little bit sort of cat dog like. They can bomb it and then they just want to sleep for the rest of the day. So cute. But I had a bit of a chat with a lady there. Again, I didn't film it. Oh, lovely, just lovely people everywhere. What a great country. Oh my goodness. Just when I thought it couldn't get any cuter. Look at this. It's a cottage. Oh. Wow. What on earth am I seeing there? That looks like a automated lawnmower. Do they exist? Is that a thing? This must be Millionaires Row around here or something, because wow, there's some amazing looking houses. This gorgeous little road, the old rectory. Look at that. There it is, it's a flipping lawnmower. Look. Oh man. It doesn't actually feel like I'm in England now. Sorry, that we are in England. I have to apologise, by the way, today. It's either too light or it's too dark. It's a bit of a nightmare when it's full sun and then you've got really shadowy areas like this through trees. Oh my goodness, look at this little footbridge. Oh, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. Kind of unusual, isn't it, to have such a major footpath going straight through a boneyard. It's a fine church though, isn't it? That is fine. Oh, lovely. That's nice. How's is that? Look what it is. It's a Mr. Whippy proper ice cream. I can't have ice cream for breakfast. That would just be wrong, wouldn't it? I want meat. So I think we're dropping down to the river. Is it here or a bit further along? Let's have a look. Yes, down we go. Bye-bye ice cream van. You know, it's amazing the difference. You can feel it straight away. As soon as you come off tarmac, it just feels so much softer underfoot. Even though this is like hard-packed dirt, it still feels much better than that concrete pavement. Okay, so I think we go through a little bit of a caravan site just here, which again feels a bit random. Oh, wow. What a great place to have a caravan. Right on the river, look. Like a Swiss chalet, isn't it? With the cable car thingy-majiggies. They're all like Swiss chalets. I think the path just kind of cuts betwixt a couple of caravans and then down to the river, I think. Oh, I love it. Dales Way. This is a bit tight. Not so bad. So I think now would probably be quite a good time to talk about what I mentioned earlier about the complications on this particular walk. The eagle-eyed of you will have noticed that I'm not carrying my normal bag, the f-stop camera bag, which means I don't have my camera. Like I said on the Cumbria Way, on these particular types of journeys, these long distance walks, I'm not going to bring my camera. I'm going to dedicate all of my time and concentration to just staying alive and just enjoying it, you know. It's too far to be looking at a camera. It's not that kind of gig at all. It's more about, you know, visual and just immersing yourself in the environment, and obviously a lot of walking. That said, what I will do, even though I haven't got my camera, I've still got my photographer's eyes and I'm still looking. So I'm still seeing things, shot potential. I'm not saying anything yet, but you know, potentially further on as we get further up, there might be places where I think, oh, actually I need to come back here with my camera, you know, just make a mental note. I want to say I love doing this. Honestly, it just feeds the soul so much. These journeys, a little bit like I mentioned last time, you know, it's you leave the house, you don't know what's going to happen. It's a bit of an adventure. There's so many unknowns. There's quite a lot of unknowns on this one. I'll talk about that in a minute. Let's get through the gate first. Very modern gates. Yeah, so it's just really loving the idea of journeys. My goodness, I get so much joy. I think you guys get a lot of joy out of it. Seeing the landscape change as you go, the A to B, and it's going to be this sort of stuff, long distance walks, but also A to B journeys in the van. So it'll be exactly the same sort of thing, except for the van's doing the walking, and I do bigger distances. But it'll be same premise of just getting out there and having an adventure. And the thing was, with the van, I can take the camera as well, so that's good. Yeah, I'm very, very excited about it all. And I know I might be a little bit delirious because it's sunny and wonderful, but even in that last one when it was hammering it down all day for 2 days, still loved it. Still like, oh, I want more. There's going to be more. We're all going to go and do more of these things together. So I don't have the camera, therefore I don't have the camera bag. So what have I got? Well, I've got my Osprey 58, which is probably way too big for what I need. That also means I've got other stuff in there, and that other stuff is a tent and a sleeping bag and a sleeping mat. So yes, we're camping. Different bag, same amount of weight. So last time I was carrying 12.2 kilos. This is exactly the same, 12.2 kilos. Can you believe it? But instead of the camera and the camera bag and bits of batteries, like I said, I've got all the camping gear. This bag feels so much lighter than that one. And it's all about how these bags work. I mean, the Osprey do fantastic packs. All the weight's on my hips and there's not a lot on my shoulders at all. Oh, how cute is that? This little hoosey. Oh, it's so beautiful here. Once again, stuck record, but it really is. I think it's only going to get more and more so. Houston, we have a problem. Or should I say, Mooston. There's a whole bunch of cows right on the flipping path. You're kidding me. Let's see if we can kind of shoo them off a little bit. Go on! Go! They're not for moving. We've got a little bit of a Mexican standoff here. So I think what I might do is head to that gate there, look, and then just take it from there. They might be 100 deep. I can't even see the back of them. Right, we'll go around. You keep an eye on that one there. It's eyeballing me. Yeah, it just wasn't moving that. So in that last one, I know I don't want to keep talking about the last video, but those bullocks at the end, I just kind of did exactly that. Got a little bit shouty with them. And they all ran off. Petrified. Not these lot. I wonder, okay, I think if I get through this gate here, I don't think there's a fence on the other side, so they've probably come from that field. They'll probably follow me like those bullocks did. Okay, looks like it's locked, yeah. Soz farmer. Right, yes, as I suspected, there's no fence this side. Thank the Lord. But they might all have come out now. Like, ooh, what's he doing? Okay, back in the game. Back on the river. So, getting back onto the subject of journeys. For some reason, I keep getting this pull or draw to France. I don't know what it is. Every time I see places like this, I think, ooh, France, you know, like what's it, Ardèche, is it Ardennes? Whatever, you know what I mean? The Ardèche, is it? You know, just getting off the beaten path and doing some long distance things there. Perhaps also down in the Pyrenees, that would be amazing. I kind of have this pull towards Greece for some reason. Again, no idea why. I see certain things and oh, I need to go and do a journey there, some kind of a, you know, trip. Any of you guys have been to France and you know of walking areas and places that are just great for outdoor people and great for doing this sort of thing, please let me know in the comments, because I'll be up for doing that and obviously making a video. Again, I might just be delirious now though, you know, daydream. So grateful for that breeze right now. It's lovely. Sorry, it's me again. I just want to say very quickly that I've not seen a single other person yet walking in the same direction as me. I've seen people kind of walking the dogs, but not people, you know, on the Dales way. It's great. There's no near. Look, I absolutely love this walk already. I absolutely love it. And I know for a fact, come a couple of days when I'm a bit more tired, and it definitely gets a bit more arduous. Wednesday is going to be a hell day. I know that I'll be looking back at this day and thinking, God, I had no idea what was going to come. What an idiot. It's horrible. But at this moment in time, I'm living in the moment, I'm living in the now, and now is absolutely flipping breathtaking. So happy right now. Straight across, is it? Looks like it. Morning, you're right.
Morning.
Oh, got my foot stuck. So the observant ones of you, which I think is pretty much probably all of you, will have noticed that I'm not wearing the same shoes as I did on the Cumbria Way. The Hawker, still forgotten the name, I can't remember the name. It says it all, doesn't it, really? I had a few blisters at the end, which is kind of normal, I guess. There were other pains that I had in certain parts of my foot that just I don't get with anything else, any other kind of footwear. And so I've gone back to wearing these. These are like the Rocklite 315 GTX. I had a pair of these before. I think if you cast your mind back to the Don't Water walk I did back in spring, I was wearing a pair of them then. They were old and full of holes and all the water was going in. These are brand new ones. Well, I say brand new. I've put about 20 miles on them now, just broken them a little bit, getting them comfy. Feel great. You know, I was feeling it already on day one Cumbria Way. I could feel there's something a little bit off with them. Weird kind of pinch points, just bizarre. Whereas these, touch wood, have been fine so far. I'm not going to say any more though, because this is the longest distance that I'll be doing in them, kind of back to back. So I'm going to reserve judgment and let you know on the last day when we're heading into Bowness how they've got on and the state of my feet. Hopefully they'll be all right. Oops. So this is a bit of a dodgy bit on the road like this. It doesn't look busy at the moment, but it was busy a minute ago. looks really nice in here. It's very, very overgrown. But the smells, wow. Look at it, it's like a jungle. That's very cute. Straight across. So I'd imagine, yeah, this is Bolton Bridge. Guessing now. Do I go in there and see if there's any food? I think I showed you now. I'm going to go down here into the little village and see if there's somewhere I can just grab a bite to eat. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, really good, thank you. Very, very hungry. Yes. So I'm assuming the Yorkshire Farmers Big Breakfast is like the biggest one you do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll have one of those then, please. Yeah. Brilliant, thank you. Alrighty, where the hell were we? We came down there, didn't we? Yeah. That was alright. That was alright. Not the best I've ever had, has to be said. I think you can get two different types of fry-ups. There's a clean fry-up and a dirty fry-up. That was a dirty fry-up. It was swimming in grease. But it hit the spot, and I think it's kind of given me a little bit of energy for the remainder of today to get us to Grassington. Hopefully not going to end up with the trots. That would not be good, would it, at all? God, just the thought of it is actually making my stomach hurt a little bit. That's not what I want, oh my God. Let's take out a cyclist. Don't want that either. Look at this, look at it. It looks so nice down here. That's where we're going. Aren't we lucky? Oh, that was painful. Oh. Cricket pavilion there. That is quintessential England, isn't it? Quintessential Yorkshire as well. Oh, hang on a sec. I need to have a look at this. Oh, it's a nice bench with a very nice view. Can you imagine just sitting here? Can't believe how manicured this bit of grass is here compared to this next to it. It's gorgeous, like a golf course. That's a gorgeous tree. Look at that whole scene, in fact. The tree, the sheep, the sky, the clouds. I'm on drugs again. Okay, first glimpse of Bolton Abbey, and wow, that's a whopper. It's really. Okay, so we're now definitely in the grounds of Bolton Abbey. It's lovely. You can see all the families milling about. Really cute. Look at that. Bolton Abbey, probably huge amounts of historical importance. I know none of it, and I should know, but I don't. I've done no research. But this is the kind of stuff that, you know, if you're looking at it and thinking, oh, that looks really interesting, just Google it. That's so lazy, I know. But the purpose of these videos isn't me being your guide. I don't know stuff. I'll tell you stuff if I know it, but if I don't, then I don't. And we're just sort of discovering it all together, you know. Look at it, though. I'm kind of looking at it from a photographer's sort of perspective. If I happen to know history, then fair enough, but I don't. Not here. Oh, this is lovely. And there's an ice cream van. Might get one. Let's go and have a look. Well, it's definitely got a bit busier, hasn't it? Oh, I think it's a proper ice cream as well. Let's see if they do a 99 with a flake. How's it going? You all right? Oh, look at that. You're doing 99. Okay, could I have a 99, please? Medium, please, yeah. With the double choc chip with a flake, please. All in. Oh, hang on a minute. I might just take one scoop. That's too much. Just one scoop will do. Sorry. Perfect, thank you. That's great. Thank you very much, thank you. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Double choc chip with a flake. This is going to be a disaster. Okay, here we go. Have yourself a lick. Go on. Don't take the flake though, that's mine. That was definitely the kind of ice cream, and today is definitely the kind of day where it had to be eaten like in under a minute because it was just dripping everywhere. So it's a good job you lot were here to help me polish it off. So I've probably got ice cream all over my face. I do apologise, there's not a lot I could do about that. Those tissues are rubbish, you end up smearing it all over the place. Anywho, let's get across the bridge and get out of this madhouse. It is mad. I can't believe how many people are here. Look at it on the other side. It's like Benidorm. That looks like a much more fun way to go. Now, centre of balance. This could be a good test of the old pack, actually. See if the centre of gravity is any good. Oh God, I'm getting dizzy. Oh, this is better than a bridge. Okay, onwards. Past Magaluf. Honestly, I just want to push on now and get out of here. So, in all the excitement, I forgot to mention the fact that that was our first crossing of the River Wharfe. And it was an interesting crossing, wasn't it, with those stepping stones. Perhaps today is a good day to die. Feels a little bit like air of force round here. A little bit. Okay, it's Madeira now. On the Lavarash de something font. Deep. Ooh, it's not deep, but it's very, very slippy. Wow, that was close. My God, it's so busy. I think this is probably supposed to be closed. It's alright, leave it. Thank you. Thanks. Yes, we do cross. Back over the River Wharfe. God, it is so busy. Car park though, you see, that's why. Let's get away. I think we're all on the same page when it comes to people. In that we don't hate people, we just hate crowds of people. When it's just too many of them huddled together and it gets noisy and you kind of, you're trying to pick your way along the path and there's just kids running at you. It gets a little bit manic. Now, look at it. It's lovely. There's no one around now. Not even halfway, can you believe it? God help you.
Grandma's younger than me.
I thought.
Okay, so for a brief moment there, we kind of left the river, went through the woods, and now we're back again. Isn't it lovely? Wow, this is a beautiful section actually. because the river's completely calmed down, and as you can see, it's like a mirror. Okay, some falls here, rapids or something or other, called the Strid. Probably should go down and have a look, but can't be asked. Looks nice though from here. It's an interesting little bit of path, isn't it? Oh, it's warm, you know. It just feels so close. Not even halfway yet. Just come up to halfway actually of today. This is nice. This is nice. Look at that. Hellfire. Wow, it kind of feels quite wild now, actually. Just for a very, very brief moment there, I thought I was back in Nepal. Delirium has definitely set in. Let's have a look. Where, yeah, there's a footbridge just down here. I think that marks the halfway point of today. And yes, I've got all that to do again. It's funny because I think the first day of the Cumbria Way felt brutal. You know, it just seemed to go on and on and on, and I remember thinking, oh my god, I'm not even halfway yet. And it felt painful, whereas the days after that didn't. I don't know whether that's just because you've already put in so many miles, you've warmed up, you know, it's kind of a percentage left of what you've got to do. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, feeling it now, feeling that same feeling of, oh my god, I'm only halfway. It'll be fine. There's a beer waiting for me at the other end. I've got to put my tent up first, mind you. Damn it. There we go. Still in bloody Bolton Abbey. It's just never ending, this bit. Now that's a nice looking bridge, isn't it? Almost like a castle. It looked nice, but it's the wrong way. And I did have a horrible feeling that it's this way that we need to go. We're going up and over the bridge. Oh, this is really, really nice. I mean, what history has this thing got? You can just imagine Knights of the Realm clippity-cloppeting across here, couldn't you? Okay, this is Baden Bridge. There's a Baden Tower around here somewhere, like remains of. Again, no idea what the history is. I'm sure it's incredible and bloody. Uh-oh, another ice cream van. Oh no, I didn't film opening that one. Oh heck. I must admit, I do feel like I'm flagging a bit, and I've been trying to figure out why do I feel so tired? Why do I feel like I can't be bothered talking to you lot anymore? I'm just plodding on. I think it just hit me that actually I'm probably a little bit dehydrated, and also salt levels are probably quite depleted. Having said everything I said in the last video about drinking, you know, spring water, bottled water, I haven't done it this time. I've just used tap water, and I can really feel that difference. Yeah, I need to fill up with some of that probably. I've got my filter. I'm going to try and find somewhere in a minute to drop down. In fact, here's the perfect place, look. and start rehydrating, because I do feel depleted. It's a bit slippy. Salted, mate. Okay, it didn't look great, but yes, have a taste test without falling in. Woo! And look at the colour, look at it there, can you see it? Yeah, it tastes alright. We'll find out if it was safe or not, if there's a part 2. If there's no day 2, then you know that I kind of died of something. Oh, I had to go home with the trots. Anyway, onwards. It just keeps on going on. I think we kind of wind round the valley that way, then we zigzag back round. May even do that again. Might do that twice. And then finally we get to Grassington. But that's at least 3 hours away yet. I've got another 3 hours walking. First day is always the worst. It's hell. Look at it, it's hell. In fact, yeah, I think you can kind of see where we're going right up that valley there, look. I'm getting lax. Oh my goodness, there's just flies all over me. They're just stuck to the sun cream. Can't wait to get my sleeping bag tonight. Unwashed, with flies. To be honest with you, thinking about sleeping bag, I don't think I'll be in it tonight. I brought my 3-season one, because you never know, sometimes it does drop down at night, it gets cooler. But I've got a funny feeling it's going to be one of those weeks where just going to be sleeping on top. That's nice. A couple of murder cabins here, look. What's in there? Alrighty, across the bridge. Whoa! So yeah, feeling much better now actually. I think that's what it was. I was flagging a bit there. It was dehydration. And it's also, I must admit, cooled down a little bit. It's 3 o'clock, which doesn't make any difference, but there's a bit more cloud cover now, he says. Comes out sunny. So, got about 9 kilometres left, 5 miles-ish. And a place called Drebley. It's over there somewhere. The next village is called, it's probably not pronounced this way. I've got the water lattice, by the way, because it stops it banging. It just looks weird. It's called Apple Tree Wick. Now, if that was in Cumbria, that'd be pronounced Apple Tree Wick. Is that how it's pronounced? Let me know how you pronounce that one if you're from here. I think there's a pub there, but I'm not gonna go to that pub. I think there's one in Burnsall. I think it's called Burnsall, which is the final village before Grassington. I might have a pint there, because that's like literally 4 or 5 kilometres out, and then just get on it at Grassington. No, I'm not. Oh, good. There's like some waterfalls up ahead. And that's the thing about doing these ways, you kind of, you get to see places like this that you wouldn't ordinarily even think about visiting, I think. Would you come here? I don't know. This seems a little bit kind of out of the way. In fact, as I say that, I can see a gazillion people up ahead, so maybe it is quite a popular spot. But I found that on the Cumbria Way as well. I ended up going to places that, I'm very familiar with Cumbria, but there were places that I've never been to and would never even consider going there. That is the joy of walking, and I guess that's the joy of doing this sort of stuff. It's good. I like it. Journeys. Woo! Journeys for the win. Oh, what a beautiful place this is. Be careful here though. Wow. It's so easy, to take your head off. I've banged my head I don't know how many times today. Cool. Hands up who's slept in one of those tents, the old canvas tents. Flipping heck. So obviously the scouts are here, or guides. There's the flag look in the middle, can you see it? Oh man, I had so many happy days, happy camping with the scouts. Flipping heck. It all came flooding back when I saw the colour of the canvas tents and then the flag as well. As a slightly older child, I lived in Holland for a couple of years, and I was in the scouts there, and we used to have like week-long camps over in Germany and all sorts of places. Amazing summers, adventures, wide games, and also there were times that pretty much seeded this, I think. Yeah, let me know in the comments if any of you guys were part of the Cubs Scouts, Brownies Guides movement. And if any of you got onto Venture Scouts. I always wanted to do Venture Scouting, but we ended up leaving Holland and things kind of changed, so I couldn't do it. And let me know what kind of impact it had on your lives. If it's similar to my story in that it planted the seed, or certainly planted a big part of it, let me know. Because my goodness, what a thing it is, if that is the case, if everybody feels the same way. So this is Apple Tree Wick, however you pronounce it. Nice, isn't it? It's got that typical Yorkshire village look to it. Now, the place where I'm staying is not a permanent campsite, it's a pop-up campsite, so it only opens, I think it opened on the 24th of July, so it only opens for the summer holidays. It is booked, but I'm kind of worried it's going to be dead busy. Looking at all these campsites here, they look rammed, and they look rammed with like party goers, who can have a party. I don't want a party, I want to sleep. I've got a long way to go. But if I have to party, I will. So yeah, I don't know what it's going to be like, how noisy it's going to be. We'll see. I've got earplugs, so it'll be alright. Getting chomped by horseflies. This is not good. It's funny, isn't it? Whatever you do, whatever the weather's like, there's always challenges involved. So when it's wet, gear gets wet, and microphones get wet, and everything just gets a little bit itchy and, uncomfortable. But then when it's hot and everything's just itchy, uncomfortable, you're getting bitten, getting burnt. I mean, I'm not mourning, but I am. I do like this beautiful settled weather. It is gorgeous, isn't it? It is, really. And to be honest with you, if I wasn't walking, I'd be sat down doing something non-sweaty, so it'd be very nice. I think I definitely prefer those cooler days. I think cooler environments up in the mountains, definitely my cup of tea. Okay, right, I mean, look at this, look. That, you could definitely say that you're in France now, couldn't you? Oh, I'm leaving my sunglasses on. Sorry, it's so bright. I think I've just realised what it is, why day one is the hardest. I think it's because it involves the travel to the start as well. So I had to walk down to the station, and then there's a 2.5 hour train journey, and then you start walking. Whereas every successive day now, just going to get up, hopefully throw some breakfast in, if I can get any, and then just walk, and that's it. There's no travelling to the start or anything like that. Oh. God, that's a bit tricky. Oh my goodness. It's chaos here. This is Burnsall Park. I did not expect this at all. This is where everybody comes for a swim at the river. That right there is my worst nightmare. Jets are up. Can you see it? Tiny dot. Probably just come from Cumbria. I fancy a lager. I know I'm going to get some hate for that because it's not a proper man's drink, but hot day lager. Oh, it's me. Sorry, Miles. Can I have a pint of Moretti, please?
Is that everything?
That's it, thanks, yeah. Lovely, thank you. Well, that was very, very pleasant indeed. But I think that might have been a bad idea. Where are we going? Back to the front there. Down here. Yeah, that went down far too easily. And I could have sat and had another 3 or 4 easily. This is going to be a very, very painful 5 kilometres. It really is such a lovely part of the world. And what a great idea to do the Dales Way. You know, I mentioned in the last video, actually no, it wasn't the last video, I think it was maybe on Instagram or somewhere, maybe on Patreon, I can't remember, I'm a little bit drunk. After one point, I mentioned doing stuff overseas, and it was Dan in the clan who mentioned, forget overseas, come and do the Dales Way, it's brilliant. So thanks to you, Dan. So we kind of keep going through these quiet sections and then, you know, noisy sections with loads of people. And I've just got this awful feeling. Oh, there's a rope swing, I might have to get involved. This awful feeling that I'm going to get to Grassington, it's just going to be party central. Oh, speaking of Dan, actually, you might see him tomorrow night. I think he said he's going to come out and see me in Buckton because he is a Yorkshire lad. Like I said, one of the clan members, one of the founding members of the clan, actually, one of the chieftains. So yeah, hopefully he'll come up to Buckton and we'll have a couple of pints. That'd be great. I'm just not getting these gates. I'm going to go through it. I don't care. Oh, I like this section. Very dark. What a fantastic bridge. Flipping it, look at this bridge. Look at it. You know what comes to mind straight away? I shall sing the tune. Oh my goodness, it's moving like mad. It is moving like mad. It's a little bit like the old Nepalese bridges. Whew, all we need is some like prayer flags to hang from it. And we're back in Namche Bazaar. Wow, that's cool. I enjoyed that. That was definitely a highlight of today. We should be getting a first glimpse of Grassington any minute now. I think it's kind of just over there, over that rise. Grassington, I can't see it. So dark. 1 mile. 1 mile, people. What a fine way to finish, isn't it? This weather, the sunshine, a beer in one's belly. It doesn't actually get much better than this, does it? So far, loving it. So far, so good. See how I feel tomorrow, though, after a 0 sleep in the tent. Okay, here we are, Linton Falls. Just ruined that guy's shot. Soz. And we're heading up here, up to the village. I think this is that famous, or certainly one of them, walled paths. What a beautiful place this is. Quintessential classic view of Yorkshire, that, isn't it? Wonderful. So as we reach the village, the temptation is great. The temptation to go to the pub and not the campsite first, but we must go to the campsite, get our tent set up. God knows how we're all going to fit in it. Then we can just relax, go to the pub, and then just crash in the tent later on if we can find it. I think that was Sedbergh Lane. I think that's what it says on the map. It's not easy to read. It has to be said. This is a bit of a confession. I do smell like beef pie at the moment, and I don't think it's me. I think it's this t-shirt, and I'll talk about that later, but maybe tomorrow. I think I've made a bit of a boob, and I might have to wear something else tomorrow. It's down here somewhere. There we go. Yes. Perfect. It's not looking like a party field. That's straight away making me feel a bit happier. Okay, welcome to the campsite. I think I'm going to pitch my tent here, and would you believe it? The guy in the tent here is a member of the Black Clan. That's Andy. He's over there filling his water bottle. How cool is that? So we are going to have our own party here tonight. So this is the walk-on campers sort of bit here. The main campsite is over there. It's really good actually. Some toilets, showers. I'll show you around all those in a minute actually. This t-shirt, honestly, it's so bad. And I have to throw it in the bin. It's just not appropriate for this. I have got a merino wool long sleeved top in there. I'm just going to have to wear that from now on every day, because that won't stink. But I am going to have to go and have a little bit of a scrub-a-dub-dub at the whole pits there after I've got the tent up. Now, I'm not going to film putting the tent up. You've seen me do it so many times. What's the point? I'll see you when it's up. Okay, here we are with Andy, Patreon Black Clan member, no doubt. So obviously a top-class person, high-quality individual. So we've kind of just escaped the campsite, had showers, not together, obviously. That would be weird. And we're heading out into Grassington. I keep forgetting its name. So we're going to get pint and some food. Isn't it lovely? Yeah. The Devonshire it is. Follow you. Oh, sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, my handbag's falling. Cheers, sir.
Cheers.
You go.
Happy travels. Just for that.
Ooh, there's something buzzing trying to get in here. It sounds big. If I sound a bit drunk, it's probably because I am a little bit drunk. Went with Andy. You met Andy. Very briefly. We had a few drinks at the... where the hell was it? Devonshire. And I've completely forgot to film the food as well, which is what I normally do, but we just got chatting and had a good laugh. It was good, really good. I was thinking all day today, you know, and I even mentioned it earlier on in the video, have I brought the wrong sleeping bag? Is it going to be too hot tonight? Am I going to be sleeping on top of it? Because, wow, it was so hot earlier, but temperature has dropped significantly. And there's quite a lot of moisture on the outside of the tent, so it's a bit damp. I kind of feel like I'm slurring my words. I was going to say tomorrow night will be different because, well, it won't. It might be even worse. Anywho, it's been a lovely trip so far. Really enjoying the Yorkshire Dales. I love this part of the world. It's such a beautiful area. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm looking forward to getting up towards Kettlewell and then obviously Buckden where we'll finish. Thanks so much for watching and I shall see you in the morning. We shall hunt breakfast somewhere. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Grassington. Welcome to day 2. Stripping the tent down. It got a little bit moist last night. We'll talk about it a bit more once we're on the way. Not moist in terms of rain, but just a lot of condensation. But yes, I'm just letting it all dry out slowly. It's 8:15. I'm going to go into the village and see what breakfast options there are. Hopefully some bacon and sausage action. But isn't it gorgeous? Look at it. What a beautiful morning. However, like I said, it's 8 o'clock and I think it's about 20 degrees already. It's so hot. It's going to be a real problem. It's going to be a struggle today. Today's walk is to Buckden, but like I said, I'll talk about that a little bit more once we are on our way. I think Andy he's kind of almost packed up. He's heading off to Buckden as well, so we'll probably see him later on when we're setting up camp. Or maybe even on the trail, who knows, I don't know. Let's get all this stuff in the bag. You don't need to watch that, it'll just be in the bag. Then we'll be walking into the village and getting some food. Okie dokie, all packed up. And as I was packing it all up, it dawned on me that actually you might have wanted to have seen that. And a bit more of the tent stuff, you know, inside. So I think tonight when we get to Buckden, I'll show you how I've got it set up inside, and I'll set it up. I'll film setting it up and film taking it down tomorrow morning. Why not? I think I just got a little bit carried away with just finishing the first day and then getting to the pub, eating some flipping food. I'm so hungry. Anyway, let's go and get some brekkie because once again, hungry. Definitely not getting enough calories in at the moment. It's only been one day. Let's go and shovel some more in. Did I show you the site, by the way? Let's go and have a look, I'll show you it. So, I can't see it now. We were just down there in the little tent field, which is really good. Enough space for 3 tents. And then you've got the rest of the site here. Like I said, it's a pop-up campsite. I think it's only 2 months of the year that it's open. And it's great, look at it. It's not too busy. It's got a fantastic view. Pretty flat-ish. And then we've got toilet block here. We've got showers here. I almost took my skin off last night because it was so hot. And drinking water. And then wash up area. I can't remember how much I paid now. I'll put it on the screen now. How much it cost. It wasn't like mega cheap, but it wasn't extortionate either. I can't remember. Honestly, I literally cannot remember. Okay, let's do this. Day 2, although day 2. But first of all, a cup of coffee and some cooked flesh of some description, hopefully. Or eggs. Morning. Could I have 2 bacon and sausage sandwiches, please?
Large or regular?
Oh, go for large, please.
What would you like?
Just an Americano, please. Black. Yeah, thank you.
Is it what?
Just one, please. Yeah, thank you.
Large or regular?
Large, please. Oh, jeez. Got 2. That hit the spot. Boy, did it hit. Flippin' heck. Okay, onwards. It is such a gorgeous village. Those 2 very large bacon butties and sausage were just the job. Trouble is going to get heartburn now. The cake house. That sounds like a little slice of heaven. Oh, look at the sheep. Okay, this is us, I think, yeah. Alright, so we're now back on the Dales Way proper, out into the countryside. Let's go and have a look at the map and see what route we're going to take to get to Buckton. So, as you've already seen, we've left the campsite and wandered into the village for a very modest and healthy breakfast. But now we're back on the way again and heading north out of the village and into a very interesting limestone landscape. We'll pass an outcrop of limestone called Coniston Pie, yum, before dropping into the very picturesque Upper Wharfdale. I think we'll probably stop off for a pint in Kettlewell before picking up the River Wharf once again and following it as it meanders along the valley. Past Starbottom, and eventually we'll reach Buckton, which marks the end of today's leg. There you go. So today is actually the shortest day, around about 17 kilometres, whatever that is in miles. Can't work it out. A bit of a rest day before tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a gargantuan day, and the toughest one out of all of them. Yeah, should be a nice route today. Been to Kettlewell before, been to Buckton before, but all of this stretch here, I thought I was still running then. All this stretch leading up to it, never been to. 9:30, it's red hot. You can tell it's hot, can't you? It just looks like it's hot. I've got no idea what's going on facially, as in, have I got sun cream all over it? Have I got brown sauce all over it? I've got no idea. Is everything straight? Is everything just looks weird? Kind of feel like my bag's not on right. First world problems, aren't they? So I think I remember talking, I don't honestly, yesterday was a bit of a blur. I was so tired at the end of it, I don't know what the hell I was saying. But I think I said that I was going to talk about the t-shirt situation and the clothing. So as you can see, I'm wearing something a little bit different today. This is the merino wool icebreaker jobby. Another one from Nepal. I bought this from Nepal. It's because that t-shirt, and it's the same with all that synthetic rubbish, they just end up stinking. I stunk yesterday. I smell like meat and potato pie. I know that's awful. If you're watching this while you're having your dinner or eating your breakfast, I'm very sorry, but I did. And it wasn't me stinking. It was the t-shirt. So I guess over the months I've been wearing it, washing it doesn't seem to have any kind of effect at all. It's weird. So around the pit area, when it got warm and wet yesterday, it just stunk. So anyway, I did have a shower. I used the soap that I borrowed from the Colbeck place in the Oddfellows Hotel, Oddfellows Arms, and had a bit of a scrub-a-dub-dub and put this top on. So hopefully I shouldn't smell as bad. I just dried myself with a microfiber cloth, like the stuff you use in your kitchen. Oh hell. Ooh, fresh meat. I don't think I've got it in my legs to run, if they do suddenly have a go. So yeah, we're in the field where there was a medieval village up there somewhere. I don't know what that would have consisted of, but there you go. Interesting. Can I fit through that? That was a little bit of a squeeze, has to be said. So, yes, I think it's... Look at that, that's gorgeous, sorry, that distracted me. I think it's safe to say we like Grassington. That's a beautiful little village, and once again, I kind of don't know what you saw last night of it. It's all a bit of a blur, really. Not because I was drunk or anything, we had a few pints, but just kind of got chatting and I totally forgot to film stuff like the food. It's so hot. The thing that's making it harder is the fact there's no wind either, not a breath. Absolutely not even the tiniest bit of a breeze. I think I just realised that I was in the middle of saying something about the t-shirts as well. I'm not going to wear those anymore, basically. I'm going to ditch them. They're alright. I mean, what I like about those t-shirts, they're only like Under Armour, is I like the fit. They're nice and long. You can wash them to death and they don't shrink or anything. But the stench is just a bit too much. So I'm going to go all in on the merino wool. I'll get some t-shirt versions of this. Although it's kind of handy having the long sleeve as well, just for the sun protection. That was it. As you were. Let's look at the scenery again. So in terms of sleep last night, there wasn't any. Well, there wasn't much. It was that kind of broken sleep you get, when your first night in a tent. So tonight should be a little bit better, and I hope. And I guess each successive night, as I get more and more tired, I should just completely collapse. Here we go, a little bit of limestone pavement here. Nice. I mean, it looks dry and arid and probably not that picturesque. But it is nice being here. It's very peaceful, very quiet. Love it. And it's very different to yesterday's walk, along the river with all the trees and just all that greenery. So this is marked on the map as settlements as well. So, I mean, you can see it, can't you? You can tell that this would have been a good place. Love that tree though. I'm trying to work out what it is from here. Is it, I think it might be another, what's it called? Horse chestnut. But yeah, short potential there, isn't there, with that tree? Maybe get some nice rocks in the foreground or something like these look. They look very deliberate, don't they? You probably can't see it on this camera, as usual. but I can see a green thread of a path going up there. This is really easy to follow, much easier than the Cumbria Way. That's very similar to Falton Knot, the back side of it. Look at these here. Trying to get a bit of shade, but the sun's moved round now. I'm going to be in it all day. Really spring-loaded these gates. Need a bit of strength. I haven't got any. I think one thing I really need to be careful of today is heat stroke. I have had that before, certainly the early stages of it, when I did the Deepdale horseshoe a couple of years ago. Horrible feeling, kind of feeling cold, you know, even though it's red hot. I want to get off this exposed plateau as quickly as possible and just hopefully get to a point as we drop down to the River Wharf again, and get onto some trees, because there are some trees along there. And I just put my hand under here a minute ago on my chest, and the heat under there is unbelievable. So I might have to rethink this thing. I don't know. It's so hot. Can you hear me? I'm sorry. Just blame it on the sun. I'm delirious. Some cool looking trees there. These, I think it's 2 petrified trees, or maybe just one, and then a not very healthy looking one. That other big tree's right down there, look. It's amazing how quickly you cover ground when you walk, and you sort of think, oh, it's going to take ages, and then before you know it, miles and miles have passed by. It's just such a good way to travel. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love going in the van because obviously you can cover bigger distances, and same with being on a bike, you can cover more ground and see more stuff, but sometimes when you're doing that you do miss a lot. You don't see details. I think walking is brilliant for seeing the detail of a landscape and getting to places where you just can't get to in the van, or even on a bike. I kind of feel like something's crawling on me. It is the oldest form of transport, isn't it? It's the original. It's what we were designed to do. We were never designed to drive vans or even ride bikes. There's something primal about it. I think it taps into that primal part of your brain. It's great, isn't it? Like a little valley. Death Valley. Feels like Death Valley at the moment. It's all limestone around here, but that looks very... That's man-made, isn't it? What is it, though? Oh, it looks like a lime kiln. So they would have used it for building materials when they're building the dwellings, like mortar. Lime kiln, yeah. This lime kiln was built about 150 years ago. Locally quarried limestone was burned in it to produce lime. Farmers used to spread lime on the land to improve the grass. Well, there you go. Every day is a school day. I didn't realise the farmers used lime as like a fertiliser. Oh boy. Really do need some windage. It's hard. It's making it much harder than it should be. Am I still on the right path? Kind of these little flashes of panic every now and then, like, oh, hang on a minute. I've not checked. It just looked like a straight line. Yeah, we're still on it. Another wall, past the track, another wall, escarpment, to another track, across the track, along the bottom of some kind of escarpment, to a place called Coniston Pie. Sounds great, doesn't it? I'll have a slice of that, thank you very much. So not far from Wharfdale. I'll get a good eyeful in a minute. You bored yet? Now I can't say with any level of certainty whether or not that is Wharfdale, but it could be. It's either that valley or that one there. I don't know which one it is. So if it is that one, then we're going right down the bottom of it. We'll be able to see pretty much the pub, the campsite, for God's sake. Very red round here, isn't it? It's like being in Kenya. Ooh. I'm pretty sure, actually, that isn't Wharfdale that we're seeing there. I'm pretty sure it's the Littondale. I think Arncliff's down there. It kind of makes sense because there is a whopping great hill between Arncliff and Kettlewell. I think that's probably it there. Oh, it's a bit of a breeze here. It's lovely. Armpits in the air. Dales Way, Kettlewell, 3 miles. That'll take about, I think, 45 minutes maybe at this pace. That'll be too early for a pint. Only just. Must admit, that'll be, I think by the time I get served, by the time we all get served, it'll be 12. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that is cornerstone pie. It's got to be, hasn't it? That's great, isn't it? I mean, it looks like a proper pie as well, you know, lid, sides, and probably a bottom. Yum. Okay, our first proper view into Wharfdale now then. And I think I can just make out Kettlewell, so yeah, that's great. It looks miles away. Now, we could go and stand on it, but why? Ain't got time for that sort of stuff. So yeah, I think we pretty much, and you can kind of see it, the path contours the side of the hill here, and eventually we get to, I think we get to a road along that bit, off there, and then into Kettlewell. That's a nice scene, isn't it? Look at that, the gate and the Dales in the background. Bloody helicopter noise, shut up! God, it looks lovely down the valley here. The light, gorgeous. And I think we can pretty much see Buckden now. It's right down the bottom there, the furthest point we can see. Wow, is that an ant's nest? That looks big, that can't be an ant. At one ant, no. What the hell's done that? Something come flying out. Ooh. Okay, I think we can see Buckden Pike. It's the highest one here on the right hand side. And Kettlewell is just coming into view down the bottom here. So probably 20 minutes. You're not going to believe it, but I'm just approaching the halfway point of today. So I'll do all that again, which might not have looked that much on the video, I don't know, but it feels like I've been walking forever. Breeze has got up now though, so it's nice. But here's the kicker. Tomorrow's walk is the same distance I did yesterday, we did yesterday, and also the same distance today up to this point. So I've got to do all I did yesterday and all I've done today to here. That's tomorrow's walk. And there's no pubs on the way. The only pub on the way is the Station Inn at Ribblehead Viaduct, but that's like, it's about a mile down the road, out the way. So I'll be adding 2 more miles to the walk. So that's out of the question, I'm afraid. And then there's another pub once we get down to Dentdale, but at that point I might as well just push on and get to Dent. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird day tomorrow in terms of food, electricity. I don't know if I'm going to get breakfast tomorrow morning. I don't know if I'm going to get charged everything up tonight. It might be like a 5-minute video tomorrow. and yet it's the longest day, but it ain't got any juice. Okie dokie. This is, oh damn it, that's a name then. But it's a lane, it's going to take us down to the road. Let's use the Fat Boy gate. Sort the style. Oh, first bit of shade all day. Hey, look who it is! It's Andy. Okay, as I mentioned, this is the bit dropping down to the road. I don't even know what road it is, to be honest with you, but we're on it for a little bit. I don't think it's the main one into the village. Yeah, anyway, Andy was having a rest there in the shade. Absolutely brilliant idea. Like I said, it was the first time I've been out of the flipping sun for hours, and he was just saying there that he's got an app on his phone that's connected up to some device he's got. The hell was it? Forgotten what it was. The temperature today is 35 degrees with a heat index of over 40. No wonder it felt so flipping hot up there. It was like Death Valley. Anyway, look at it. Magnificent. What's going on? Oh, my pole's collapsing. Please don't fall apart now. Hey, Swaley. Someone else took exception to me saying, "Hey, Hurdy," in that, well, yeah, the last series on the third Cumbria Way walk, the one from Keswick to Langdale. It said something like, "Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to say hello to the sheep in that stupid Kermit the Frog voice," or something? I don't know what it was. That's okay, I don't think he'll be back. I just don't get why people are so serious about stuff. It's just a bit of fun. There's nothing more to it than that. But if you do support the whole Hey Hoodie movement, I do have Hey Hoodie t-shirts. Look at that for a little bit of a segue. Yeah, definitely cooler down here amongst the trees. Lovely sycamore there, look, got his pods in it. Oh. Sycamore pods. God, the year's just going by so fast. It just goes to show you've got to absolutely seize the day by the box and just squeeze the hell out of them, because time just slips away so flipping fast, and before you know it, it's all gone. Life is over. It's a bit morbid, isn't it? Soz, but it's stuff like this, it's times like this when I get out walking and have a lot of time to think and letting the brain just get into a zone. I just think about those sorts of things a lot, and just, you know, just being thankful to, you know, whoever, God, universe, simulation, whatever it is, that I'm able to do this in terms of the physicality. I have a physical capability to do it. I'm not in a wheelchair or, you know, just physically ill in some way that I can't do it. So just appreciating stuff, you know. I think a lot of people don't appreciate what they've got. I think a lot of people want more, and just not quite happy with what they've got. That is a shame. That is very sad. That is a unhappy and bad place to be. Okay, there is the road. On the road. Look at it. That is so typical Yorkshire, these barns. I absolutely love them. You don't see as many over in the Lake District as you do here. They're dotted all over the place. If you cast your mind back to my my Yorkshire Dales van trip, I think the thumbnail's something like God's Own County, and the title's like, I can't remember what it was, van trip around Yorkshire Dales maybe, or England's finest Dales possibly. It was along here and then along Swaledale, but this bit up to, you know, from Malham to Kettlewell, God, and then Starbotton and Buckton was in it as well. Just really proper postcardy little villages. A bit like where we were today, you know, Grassington. Lovely. What the hell was that? Was that a farmer? That breeze is lovely. I'm just getting my pits in the air, get them dried out before we go into civilization. Gas people out. To be honest with you, there's no smell there at all. It just goes to show is that material's awful. It smells beautiful now. Like a crazy person. Let me know if you're enjoying this series so far. I know it's a bit different from what I normally do. I know it's a little bit different from even the Coniston way. Cumbria way. I think it's equally as beautiful, just different. It's just very, very different. So if you did come along to the last Black Mass at Kettlewell, you would come on the walk with us. We came down that track there, look, you can see it, big white wide track. No we didn't, that's an absolute lie. That's where we were going to come down, but then we went on to Starbottom and had a drink. I knew it didn't sound right that when I was saying it. That was the original plan, I think, if we weren't going to do Starbottom, and then so it's actually a similar track to that. It drops into Starbottom, which is further on the valley. We'll walk past that on the way to Buckden, but we'll be on the other side of the river, so we won't be able to get to that pub. Oh, God, that was a high step up. Oh, whew. Oh. There's a lot of grunting going on now. That was like a scene from Emmerdale, wasn't it? Just like it. Minus all the murders and everything. Backwards. It's actually quite good. Sorry to spun you right round. These gates are a bit of a killer, you know. They're kind of a bit of a workout. A couple of steps up. Really heavily spring-loaded gate. A few steps down. Oh. That might be the last one. Second to last one, I think, this one. Although maybe not now, actually. Let's have a look. This flipping chest pod, whatever it is. It's driving me nuts. I might have to get a bum bag after all, you know. Okay. Oh, bit of shade. That's it. Almost went to the wrong side then. Okay, there is the Kettlewell campsite, the site of the last Black Mass. It was great. I was parked over there in the van, got stuck in the mud a little bit. Oops, and I remember seeing this, looking over and thinking, that's the Dales Way. I think someone said it's the Dales Way. And never for 1 minute did I think that I'd be doing it just a couple of months later. Actually looks like this pub's reopened, but we'll keep on going round. How you doing, you right?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a fantastic view, isn't it? So on that little van trip, a little wander down here, remember the guy with the quad bike and the dogs came past at this point. I think it was here. And there's a nice little bridge here as well that I normally go across, and I kind of want to do it today, but we're sort of on the side of the pub now. Just there, little bridge. I've probably shown you 1,000 times anyway. There you go. Cute as hell. But we need to be on this side because pub. Are you open?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. I think that's going to have to be a pint of Peroni, please.
Peroni.
It's so hot. Can I have a pint of tap water as well, please?
It's £5.90 then, please. Card.
Card, please, yeah. Lovely, thank you. Alrighty. Pint quaffed. No hate. Don't be throwing any shade. For getting a Peroni. Especially when they've got Bolt Maker there. That is actually one of my favourite. Timothy Taylor's Bolt Maker. But it's hot. What a lager. Okay, I think what we do is we go across the bridge, is that right? And then along to the side of the river. So this is the River Wharf again. I love places like this, old kind of, you know, what are they? Car mechanic places. I can't even speak. What is it? You know, a garage. Nice. So it's pretty much flat all the way now, just following the river all the way down to Buckden. Here we go. We're on that here, Dales Way. Buckden, 4 miles. Starbottom is 2 miles. There's a pub at Starbottom, but you have to do a bit of a detour to get there, so there's no point. I've just been to a pub, for God's sake. It's not a pub crawl. So yes, we like Kettlewell as well. It's a lovely little village. So yeah, so far, the Dales Way has brought us through some really, really nice places. Some lovely little villages. I can't remember any of them, but they were nice. Oh, that wind's getting up. It's cooling off nicely. Not daft, are they? Hiding from the sun. If you're enjoying this video so far, please consider giving it a like. It makes a massive difference and helps the video reach more people. And if you're watching for the first time and want to see more like this, then please consider subscribing to the channel. Hey, what a view. So I must admit, even though today is a much shorter day than yesterday and way shorter than tomorrow, still I'm flagging. I feel tired. It's obviously because of the heat, but yeah, it's a bit disconcerting. And I don't know how interesting or boring this video is. Now hang on a minute. I'm bloody splitting paths. Where are we going? Hopefully down to the river. Let's have a look. It all joins up anyway. Yeah, what I was saying was I'm tired. I don't know how interesting this video is. It is a worry doing these videos, you know. Is it going to be something that's going to be of value to anybody? Or is it just going to be this bloke walking around half dead? At least got the pub scenes.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, and you. Enjoy your walk. See ya. That was nice. I just got talking to a couple there. Sorry, didn't get your flipping names. I just kind of feel like I'm on a bit of a mission at the moment, and my head's not in it. Oh, I remember this bit now. But yes, hello. Nice to meet you, and thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel and everything else. Look at these two. I'm so glad we don't have to walk through here, because that's a mummy and her calf. Hello. That would be a bit worrying. Nice view. Oh, a little calf. Hello, little calf. Oh, it's all right. Yes, I remember all this bit now. It kind of feels like it goes on and on. And that might have just been because it was the end of a long day. Yeah, because we came down. This is Starbottom here. We came down that track, not the one I pointed to earlier on, and then to the village, and then across. And it just felt like a long way along here, but I guess it's because it's the first time I've done it, and like I said, tired. Oh no, another one. Come on, look how high that is. Leg press, bench press. That's a bit of reflection, perfection. That's lovely, in fact. Oh wow, now that would make a great shot. I haven't got a camera, so what's the point? Hey cow. Oh dear. So every field here, look, has got a barn in it. Barn, 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 barn. It's amazing. Ooh. Almost came a cropper then. Okay, here's the bridge to Starbottom. But by all accounts the pub is shut anyway, so it wouldn't be an option to go there. So the rest of this now, from here on in to Buckden, is all new to me. I never walked down here. Okay, I must admit, this does feel like a never-ending path. Just going through field after field after field. Nothing seems to be getting closer. It's a bit disconcerting, because tomorrow, I know I keep talking about tomorrow, but it's significantly longer than this. Heck, I mean, this is really just over, no, it's actually half. This is half the distance. Okay, I think I'm getting the first glimpse of rooftops in Buckden. see this cute little bridge then. What we got in here? The cows. There's a bullock there. This little one's a bullock. That's a bullock. And the one behind's a bullock. These are all bullocks. That's not just a bullock, that's got big swinging things between its legs. Yay, it's Buckden. Definitely not far now. We kind of have to go to the end of the village and hook back around again. But yeah, end is in sight. Yeah, like I said, today has felt tough. And I think it is a combination of the heat from today and obviously off the back of yesterday as well. It was a longish day. And also not having a lot of sleep. So I think it's a lot of factors just sort of all coming together just to make it so I feel like I'm like a zombie actually. I do feel a little bit like a zombie. Got that lovely hot sweaty tent to look forward to. Got to put it up first. It's like anything though, isn't it? You sort of, when you're in it, it's like, oh God, it's hard work. But all this will be ancient history at some point. In a few weeks' time I'll be looking back at this going, yeah, it wasn't so bad. It was easy. I think when you think that way, it definitely makes things easier and you sort of put things in perspective and come back to reality and realise actually it's flipping great. It's the kind of thing that a lot of people would give the right arm for to be able to do. So yeah, I'm just going to suck it up and shut up, stop moaning. Just get a good night's sleep tonight for tomorrow. Have I told you tomorrow's a nightmare? Have I told you already? Have I? Oh, this is a lovely tree-lined track. Very, very pleasant indeed. Okay, almost at the campsite. The campsite is actually just on the other side of the river here. There's a sewage works next to it, I think. This could be interesting. About another 10 minutes and we're there. Oh, that sounds so lovely, the river. Now, I've got no idea what the campsite's like. I think I might have mentioned it already in the video, I don't know. I don't know what the hell I said yesterday. It's very small. It's quite compact, tight together. I don't know what there are in terms of showers, toilets, those sorts of facilities, so we'll just go and check it out. I just want to get my tent up and get things dried out a little bit, because my mat was a bit wet this morning, I noticed, so that needs a good dry out. Nice, isn't it? Still, the water's not very appealing, is it? It's very red. Oh, it's been bitten on the back of my head by a flipping horsefly. I wonder if that's the campsite there. That blue tent is. Might be able to get to it down here. Let's have a look. Yay! I can just pitch wherever I want. I think. Looks alright though, doesn't it? Okay, I think I'm going to pitch up next to this picnic table. I hope no one else uses it. That's mine. My table. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a shame because I would have liked to have been in the shade, because obviously it'd be much cooler. There's a bit of a breeze, but electric hookup only, unfortunately. So no can do. It'll be alright. This is fine. In fact, the sun will help dry out some of the gear. I might just keep it like that for now actually, just let the air blow through. Okay, let's get everything in without letting all the crawlies in. Hanging around me because it's so hot. It's absolutely red hot. Wee bottle. Oh, there's no airflow at all. Bag food. I'm not going to have that in there. I'm going to do some laundry and get stuff hanging out. I think what I'm going to do is go and wash myself somehow. I need to figure out how to do that, and then put a different t-shirt on and then wash this and just leave it. Hello. Not thought about blowing it up, I just want to leave it open. I might have to stick it outside the tent. On the tent. I think that's it. Get some water. Come on. Okay, tent is up and sorted. I've got all my underpants washed and kind of strewn all over that picnic bench. I keep calling it a picnic basket for some reason. Hopefully no one's going to nick them, because I'm going to need them and my top. I've thrown that other top away, the one that stunk is in the bin, stinking the bin out. And I've got this spare one, but I'm not going to wear this. It's like my evening attire, shall we say, with my hoodie. So just heading over to the booking. It's a bit early, well, it's 3:40, but Dan's coming over with his lad Ted, Black Clan members, so we'll go and hook up with them and have a drink, have some food, and then hopefully all that stuff will be dry. And Andy's going to come over as well. He's just sorting his clobber out. So yeah, let's go and have a beer. Let's go and get just rehydrated, and also things charged up. That's the biggest thing actually. Forget the beer. I need to charge stuff up, because if I don't get this charged up, there'll be no video tomorrow. I'm being serious. Is it left or is it right? It's there. God, what a beautiful village. And I remember saying this on the, maybe I didn't say it, I don't know, on that video. So I drove up there, do you remember, towards Reeth. Oh, we can sit outside, but I need to sit inside just charge up. Damn it.
Because I want to keep it in society. So
1 hour, 33 minutes.
Come on, can you three just get in for 10 to 20 minutes?
Yeah. Because sorry, it's a bit shoggy.
Beautiful. I like that.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody. This is a few of the members of the Black Clan.
The best ones.
In fact, I mentioned you on this video.
Did you?
Yes, this is
This is big.
Dan, who suggested Dales Way. Brothers from another mother.
Dylan Common. Where's my knife and fork?
Yeah. What an absolutely gorgeous evening. Well, I think this is probably the first evening we've had like this. It feels like summer this year. Wow. A little bit squiffy. Go to the tent, get all my damp gear inside. It's probably not dried. It's a shame that I can't stay here a little bit longer. And that I'm going to have to get out early tomorrow morning, because tomorrow, have I told you, is a big day. It's just so lovely here, look at it. So lovely. Right, let's go and see how the gear's doing, and then I need to go on a blute, get stuff sorted out for tomorrow. Okay, I'm in bed, and this is the first time I've been in bed at, let me just check, 8:40 in very, very many years. But I'm so tired, which is a good thing, because last night I didn't get much sleep at all, and today was tough because of that. So hopefully tonight, if I can just get a good night's sleep, nice and early. And look how light it is. It's so light. It's weird. But hopefully, yeah, I'll be able to sleep. As I've already mentioned over and over again, tomorrow is going to be a big day, 20 miles. So it's pretty much double what I've done today. But I'm just going to take it easy. It'll be fine. I'm going to get up early and get gone. But the other issue is the fact there's no breakfast. There's no breakfast tomorrow. So I'm probably not going to get any food until probably at the end of the day. It's a bit of a problem. That said, I have got some dehydrated food. So if it, push comes to shove, I'll just put some cold water in that and just eat it cold. It'll be fine. I think every single flipping bug is trying to get in this tent right now. It was lovely having Dan and Andy and Ted come along tonight just to kind of give me a bit of moral support. That's really fantastic. Again, see, Patreon, you guys, the Black Clan are the best. Anywho, I shall see you in the morning, bright and early, and we'll get out there and hit it hard. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Buckton. I probably look like a zombie. Didn't sleep very well last night at all. I'm not going to hang around. Long day today. It's just after 7 o'clock. Or is it? Was it 6? No, 6 o'clock. It's about 6:30. And I want to get out of here for 7, because today, as I already mentioned, is a long one. It's going to be about 10 hours walking today, 20 miles. I want to get going as soon as possible. So I'm going to pack up. I'm going to dawdle, and I'll see you when I've finished packing up and we're on our way out of this campsite. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. Isn't it a great campsite though? I mean, as you can see, there's me, there's Andy, and there's another tent down the bottom. That was it. Then there's the car park. We've got the toilet here, little sink, which I'll go and show you. It's really good. There you go, look. All mod cons. And then on the other side, we've got the pot wash, toilet disposal, shower, and toilet. Not bad, eh? Could live in that. Okay, let's get gone. So we'll go back the way we came. And we're heading back to the bridge that we came over as we came into the village. Okay, sun is up. Very nice. Wow, what a beautiful morning. Flipping heck. So it's just after 7 o'clock. It's kind of quiet now, but earlier on, around about 4 or 5, all the farmers are out doing stuff. They were out late last night as well, well after 10 o'clock. It's amazing, they are flipping grafters. But how absolutely, utterly beautiful is that? So I think, yeah, I can see the path there, look. So we came in yesterday along here and over the bridge, and then I can see the path going off that way. Okay, I didn't have my dead kitten out. I don't know what the hell you heard then coming out of the campsite. But hopefully you can hear me now. So yeah, today is going to be a long day, as I've mentioned. It's going to be twice the distance of yesterday. But I'm just going to take it steady, just really easy. There's no rush at all. Probably take about 10 hours, just steady away. There's a couple of complications with today. One, no food. I've had no breakfast, I've got no food. I've got some dehydrated stuff, but that's for tomorrow night. And there's nowhere to get any food en route either. There's nothing down here at all. So it's going to be tricky. Just have to keep going until I get to Dent. So that's challenge number 1. Challenge number 2 is the fact that not everything is fully charged up. So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to film. And I can hear some of you going, yay! A video under half an hour, which it might be. I don't know. But I'll try and film as much as possible, but I need to be careful and not go crazy and film too much. I guess that's probably about it. Oh no, it's not about it. You need to see where the hell we're going. You need to have a look at the map and get an idea of the route and the distance that we're doing today. So let's go and have a look. Okay, we've left Bugden and picked up the River Wharf again, and we're going to follow it up Langstrathdale to a place called Beckerman's, which is where the wharf begins. We're then going to branch off and begin following Outershore Beck for a few kilometres, and eventually join up with the Pennine Way briefly at Cam Fell, before dropping down to Gearstones and crossing the B6255, not far from Ribblehead Viaduct. Then we'll switch north and around the flank of Blee Moor, and it's at this point we'll leave North Yorkshire and move into Cumbria, before dropping down to Dentdale. We'll follow the River Dee for a few kilometres before finally reaching the very cute village of Dent and a well-earned pint. There you have it, it's a biggie. And as I just mentioned there in the map, at some point we'll be crossing the boundary between between North Yorkshire and Cumbria. So kind of towards the end of today we'll be on that, sort of feels like we're on the final leg, even though we're not, but you know, we're kind of heading towards the final stages of the walk. So it's good. Anyway, kind of feels like I'm waffling a little bit. Let's get on. Let's enjoy this walk, because though it might be far, it is absolutely stunningly gorgeous. So go and get yourself a brew and enjoy it. Oh, okay, that was easy enough. I do love that, the sight of these hay bales. It's such a, again, quintessentially English sight. I forgot to mention the campsite, just as I was packing up. wow, the midges. I was getting absolutely eaten alive, so I've got no idea how I've packed my bag. I just shoved it all in. It's a bit of a mess in there, and it was so damp last night. Everything of mine was just damp. All my gear, all my sleeping bag felt damp, the inside of the tent felt damp, and yet it was dry, you know, when I set it all up, so a lot of moisture around. But that said, I now have a wet sleeping bag, wet mat, and a sleeping pad, whatever the hell they are, and a wet tent inside my bag, so got that to look forward to later on. And also the added weight now of carrying wet stuff. Look at that. I'm mourning, I know. That is absolutely gorgeous. So, weather-wise today, just talking to Andy there, he had a check. It's going to be sunny till 12, I think he said, and then it's going to cloud over, and there might be a bit of rain later on as well. So yeah, it could be interesting. But at least it's not going to be that baking sun, I hope. It seems to be like this high-level diffused stuff, so it doesn't feel like it was yesterday. That was tough, and if the cloud comes in, that'll be lovely. But yes, that's Andy done now, so he just did like 2 legs. Debug done, he's off home now. Look at this little dog coming down here. Who does that belong to? Hello, little dog. Hello. Oh, you little Jackie, aren't you? I don't know whose you are. Oh. Okay. Hub home. I think we cross the river in a minute. Which is the same river, by the way. It's the wharf. So this here is actually the last inn for quite a long time. And as you can see, it's not even open yet, so I can't even have breakfast. Nice church as well. Listen to those chatterboxes. So where we are now is called Langstroth Dale. It's probably not pronounced that way, but it's very similar spelling to Langstrath. And that means, Strath means wide valley, and Lang only means long. So long, wide valley, Langstrath. Well, this is Langstroth Dale. So I don't know if Stroth is the same, I'm not too sure, but if it is, that's weird. Long, wide valley. But we're just coming up to, I think, a little hamlet called Yorkshire. Not far after that, actually, we'll finally leave the River Wharf. This is it here. So we've been tracking this for 3 days now. Oh, that is narrow. Oh, I can barely get me belly through that one. Wow, it's completely dried up. Not a single drop. I wonder when I'll see the next person. It just feels so remote here now. There's no roads, I've not seen anybody since Hubba Hum, the truck driver that went past, that's it. It's nice, really, really nice. I mean, contrast this to what it was like at Bolton Abbey, wow. And also, what was the other one? Burnsall Park. It's flipping gorgeous. I've just walked through every single spider web in the whole of the Yorkshire Dales down here. I'm probably crawling right now. It's all nature, it's lovely. It's definitely much narrower now here, isn't it? Compared to way down there as we get closer to the source. It's nice and it looks a lot cleaner as well. Okay, I think we're kind of getting to Yorkshire, which sort of has a sound of something out of Switzerland, you know, the Jochen bit. God, the sun's getting hot. It's 8:20 and there's heat in it already. Where the hell's the hook? It's kind of like when you're on holiday in the morning having your breakfast and you can suddenly feel that, whew, hey, it's definitely getting hot. Should we go for a swim? Yeah, it's going to cool off a bit. Oh, big steps. So that was Yorkshire, literally just a farm. It's a taxi. You can get a taxi. But up here on the map, marked on the map, is Yorkshire Cave. So if we can see into that, then great. But if not, then it doesn't matter. We are 4 kilometres in, and we are flagging already. Well, I am. You lot are probably all right. It's just the heat. I'm going to have to stop here a minute. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch to the onboard microphone. I really need to conserve as much juice as possible, and the microphone is taking power. So if I can just eliminate that and then just use this microphone, that would be great. And it should be all right. It's not windy today. I've got a little thingy that goes around it since that Cumbria Way video, so it should be all right. It's just really for today, and I'll probably pick up the normal stuff again tomorrow if I get charged. I don't know, who knows. Okay, microphone's packed away. How does that sound? Is it all right? Hopefully you can hear me if I talk loud enough. God, you couldn't stop for long then. Flipping heck. You stop for 3 seconds, cloud of midges comes in, start chomping. I mean, I've got some Skin So Soft in the bag, but I need to slap on my Factor 50 in a minute. Just like layers and layers of chemicals on the skin. Hey. How are you? Kind of looks like a swaley, but it looks like it's mixed with a bit of rough fell as well. Not a sheep shack, I'm not. Can you hear me? Is it alright? I hope so. Okay, there's this little stone circle here, which I think is marked on a map, and I think it's near Yorkshire Cave. So, where the hell's the cave? Where is it? It might be up here. I thought this might have been the cave, but yeah, it's a bit, oh, it might be, I don't know. I guess for potholes that'd be nothing, wouldn't it? Maybe it is. It's certainly close to the little stone circle that's marked on the map. Sod that off if that is. Oh dear. Just pitch your tent up wherever you want. So those wild campers there are the first people I've seen since, what was it again? Hubberham. That's it. Oh, and the taxi driver. There's that guy as well. Oh boy, hey. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm struggling. It's so hot. There's just not a breath of wind either. Being chomped by every single crawling thing. It's quite a miserable affair, and it's difficult because it's so flipping nice to look at. and been torn, you know. I love it, I hate it, I love it, I hate it. Okay, this is a little hamlet or farm that's marked on the map as Deep Dale. And I think we cross back over the river again onto the road and do a bit of road walking for a while. Yay! Got all these gills and becks and everything are completely dried up. You know, as compared to what it was like on the Cumbria way, that would have been flowing pretty well, wouldn't it? So yeah, 3 weeks today, I was walking from Keswick to Langdale. It was that really wet day, a really, really, really wet day. Really? I'm going. I can get through. Back over the wharf. Now, you've heard me mention my Patreon group and the fact I now run monthly raffles to help support the channel, but did you know that I'm actually a photographer and I sell my photographs? I know, amazing, isn't it? I've sent photographs all over the world, and they also feature in a few top hotels and restaurants in the Lake District. They're printed on Hahnemühle photo rag, which, in my opinion, is the best paper there is. So if you fancy a panoramic of a winter wonderland or a portrait of a cute critter, then just pop over to blackcrag.com. I also do photo gift cards, so if you're unsure about what to buy as a present, and if you're not bothered about photographs, there's some cool merch there too. Like Patreon and the raffles, each sale goes towards the running of this channel and keeps me out there doing the things you enjoy watching, or at least I hope you do. Thank you, that's all I want to say. Back to the video. These again. I tell you what, they're getting more and more narrow. I'm struggling to get through them. Okay, I've just spotted the road that I'm about to walk up. There, it's quite steep. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit painful. And then, yeah, it's a bit of road walking for a while before we come off at Hazelbank Farm, I think it is. Whew. But hey, look, sun has kind of gone in for a little bit. It's wonderful. Am I mourning? I am mourning a lot, aren't I? Honestly, I'm so sorry. Just mute it. Goodness, that's the saddest bar I've ever heard. So, I think I'm right in saying that this is where we say farewell to the River Wharf. We've been with it for 3 days. There's been smells of barbecues along all the way. People swimming and everything, and this is it. Look, tiny. It goes off somewhere. I think, I might be wrong. I might be going up there, I don't know, but I think this is the point where we do split off from it and then head up to somewhere called, I'll butcher the name here, Outershore, is it? Outershore, Outhershaw, Uthershaw, I don't know how you pronounce it, but that's where we're going. But first we've got to tackle this flipping road. Come on. Okay, steady away along the road. Hey, guess what? There's an actual breeze. I've got my arms in the air. My sweaty pits are drying. So this is where we've just come down, you see? This valley here, all the way along to Beckermons, and now along here. Yeah, slow and steady progress. Got about another 7 hours to walk. the village with the cheese shop that we've been to recently, Hawes, is only 7 miles away. I could sack it all off and just go and get some cheese. There we go, Buckden 5, Kettlewell is 9 miles back down that road. Okay, a little bit of a steep hill, but to be honest with you, kind of looking forward to this because the old man hip was kicking off down there. It's a bit too flat. Sun's back out though, and the breeze has stopped. Cheese shop. That was more brutal than it looked. Cool. But now I can see, oh look at it, it's absolutely lovely down here. And you can see a road going up, right up over the moor. We're not taking that. At some point we leave the road and back down on the river again, and then right along that valley there. And at some point along there we hit the highest part of the entire walk, I think. Or is it just today? I don't know, my head's gone. My head is gone. I need breakfast. It's 9:45 and yeah, I'm about the 26 kilometre left mark. And I'm trying to get myself into a headspace of, well, that's almost like it was on the first day. Another kilometre down here and I'll be 25 remaining. I'm just going to get myself into that headspace of, right, I'm just starting now. I'm just starting the first day. Bloody hell. Okay, this place here, I read about it online. It's somewhere you can actually stay and they might have food as well. So I'm going to go and have a look. I think like an honesty box there or something, you can get some scran. Honesty snacks, teas and coffees in the archway. Please do come in. Oh, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Here we go. What have we got? Tea, coffee, flapjack, crisps. Oh yeah. Is there anything in there though? Oh yes, look. Look at that. Oh, that is a hell of a sight. Packet of them. Also a packet of them. And I might get 2 of those as well. £2 and then £5. This is such a good idea, and I tell you what, a flipping lifesaver. Because there's no way I'm just going to be able to make it. Got to eat some crisps and flapjack. Ooh. So I read about this place online on one of the Dales Way websites, and they mentioned the fact they've got belted Galloways. Can you see more there? But yeah, it's kind of one of those things that I remember reading about it and thinking, will it be there? Will there be anything, any food there? Or is it like, is the website 10 years old? You know? But hey, thank goodness. What? Hang on. I'll talk about it in a minute. What a lifesaver that was. I mean, I think it's going to be tough still anyway, but I think it would have been impossible had I not had any food then. So I've got another packet of crisps in the bag and another flapjack for later on when I start bonking again. Bonking, you know what I mean. Flagging. So let's push on. Doing the usual thing again. I'm going too fast. I need to slow it down. I've been really slow this morning and it's been good. It's been nice just kind of dialing it back. Phone box. Oh wow, another one with an actual phone. Oh. Flippin' heck. Okay, finally we leave the road. We're tracking this river now. I'll tell you what it is. I think I tried to find out what it was before, but it might be... I don't know. Bear with me. It's Outer Shore Beck. I don't know if that's right, Outer Shore. Nice VR. It's quite funny that, you know, because pointing out letterboxes like that. Years ago, I kind of joked and almost mocked that there probably are people that get all excited about different types of letterboxes. I don't know what the hell we're talking about. And I said, oh, well, people are in all sorts, aren't they? It's probably people who are in the letterboxes, look. And now I'm one of them. It's weird. It's like a weird twist of fate. I'm not into them, yeah, quite interesting. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Bye. There's another little honesty place here, look. Nature barn, hot and cold drinks, homemade flapjack. How lovely. Thing is, I've already had some, so let's keep going. Oh, there's a nice breeze right here. So this section here, I mean, it's probably one of the longest single bits of track that'll be on the whole journey. And yeah, it looks a little bit soul destroying looking at it on the map as well. And then we go up and we get to the highest point. I'm hoping there's going to be a bit of a breeze because I'm getting absolutely eaten alive by horseflies. They're going right through my top. It hurts like hell. All over. We're on the road to nowhere. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go straight through here. I think where? Up here? Yes. Got lapwing, snipes and curlews. Oh, lovely. All I've seen, horseflies. Oh, that's painful. Right. Continue on with the trudge of... This is a trudge of doom. It is actually... This is worse than Mickledon. My goodness. Nothing is getting closer. Okay, some other views are starting to open up now, so I can see a hill there. Ah! I know what that is. I can see a hill. That's Ingleborough. Oh, fantastic. Which means Wernside's over there somewhere. Not Whernside, Pennygent. And then Whernside is... Well, we'll see Whernside when it gets to the top of this hill. Oh, okay. That's quite a welcome sight, actually. Huh. Oh, nice. Silver birch, lovely. Ooh, my fave. Need to concentrate though. It's kind of cute, isn't it? Like a little orchard. Oh, bloody horsefly. little silver birchy area. Okay, I think it has to be said that this is definitely, without a shadow of doubt, the worst part of the Dales Way for me so far. Oh, it's horrendous. It's so hot. Those little bits there with the trees, you know, the silver birch, they're like ovens. And I've just had about 5 horseflies having a go. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, and ow, bloody hell. There's one there. They just go right through your top. Ordinarily, I kind of like this scenery. You know I do. Bleak but beautiful, but this isn't bleak. It's just bloody hot. You need to be cold and a little bit misty and a bit rainy. There's a lot to be said for winter. Oh god, that was close. Grouse moors. Okay. So I think, I'm assuming, we're going to start heading up to those houses now. I certainly hope so, because I'm a little bit sick of this. It's like being an oven. And I'm pretty sure that is the track up over the hill. And I'm really looking forward to that. Just when I thought it would go that way, back into this long stuff again. Damn it. Get off. Oh god. Well, as I get a bit further up, the breeze is picking up and the horseflies go, but it keeps dropping, and the back, 100 times more of them. Wow, that's looking nice, isn't it? That field with the hay bales and then Ingleborough in the background. Lovely. Just go the style way. Undo it. Whew. I can't be bothered faffing with these skates. Just getting chomped. Sorry about the grunting. Yeah, I've been bitten probably about 50 times now, all over. It's kind of making it really, really difficult. And I'm now about to go out back into the open moorland again, which is the bit I normally love. Where it's bleak and it's windy and lovely, but all the horseflies seem to be up here, living up here, waiting for some blood. Like some little plantation or other. So, kind of slowly but surely making our way over to the Pennine Way. So we're going to pick up the Pennine Way for a bit, and I think that's what that really wide track was. I think it's a track. I hope it is. Because it means not being in flyland like I am right now. Sorry. It's my skin taking it for the team. Not even halfway yet today. Not even halfway. So another 3 kilometres and I'll be at the halfway point. I'll have another 5 hours to walk. But I'm hoping once we get over the brow of the hill, we'll get a little bit of a westerly wind, I hope. And then, yeah, drop into Dentdale. I'm kind of hoping there'll be a nice breeze going through there as well. Ah! Oh, you little bugger. Flippin' heck. Okay. Now then. This is the path, I think. Okay, so officially the path goes up there, but it just kind of skirts along this track anyway and then joins up with it further along. So you know what, I'm going to go down here. I've had enough traipsing through that boggy, horsefly infested hellhole. I mean, it is. Look at it. So yeah, let's enjoy a bit of trackage, and we'll get to the point. I'll show you the point where our path kind of meets. And by the way, while we're here, bloody hell, the horsefly's following me. Penny Gent is there. Look, it's got a track pointing right to it. That's a lovely view, actually. Flipping it. Okay, so just get off me. Get off me. Sorry, not you. Just get into the big track that we could see, and I think it's quite steep, but that would be nice actually. A bit of uphill. Yeah, I'm just glad I'm out of that valley now. That was really, really awful. It was just the pits. Okay, head down. Let's get up here. Here we are at the point where we would have come out if we'd gone the proper way, but same distance. All I've done there is done two sides of a diamond instead of two sides of a diamond. So it actually looks alright, doesn't it? This is the Pennine Way, you see, so I think my path would have cut across to it. That was alright. Fucking brutal, mind you. So we stick with this for a little bit, and then we branch off in the direction of Gearstones. I don't think we're halfway yet, you know. So another 1.5 kilometres and we'll be halfway. Hell, have I bitten off more than I can chew? Heck, I don't think so. I think it's fine. It's just a case of just keep going. It's only putting one foot in front of the other. It's just the flipping heat, and we're now midday. So this is like the hottest. Well, we're getting into the hottest time of the day now. Hottest part of the day. Head's gone. Oh, buggers. Honestly, they're everywhere. Wow, that's a great view, isn't it? And I wonder what that is out to the right of Ingleborough, right down the valley there. Is that a thing? No, I was going to say I wonder if it's home, but it's probably the wrong direction. Because I can see the top of Ingleborough there from my little office. So when I'm editing videos, I can look out the window and see it. Ah, okay, there we go. First sight of Whernside, and we can see the Ribblehead Viaduct there as well. Well, I've got that view now. I'll see it pop in a minute. Okay, there you go. That's the Pennine Way. Off that way. I might do that one day, but I won't be camping it, I'll tell you that now. So I'm happy to report that we are now at the halfway point. Exactly, exactly halfway. So every step I take now means that I've got less of a walk to do than I've already done. Makes sense. That's a quite a big psychological barrier, that really. I'm going to put my glasses on, it's so bright. Wow. When you're leading up to the halfway, when you're still some distance away from the halfway, like, oh my god, I'm not even halfway yet. And that can really, it can mess with your head. When you get across the halfway point, it's like, easy, I can easily do that. I can do all that, no problem. Again. Sorry. Oh boy, I must admit, I'm tired, very, very tired. Got a lovely damp tent to look forward to as well. I think there's a train going over the viaduct. I can barely see it. You'll definitely not be able to see it. Incidentally, this is a Roman road. Can you tell? What the heck? There's finally a bend in it there, look. So you see the van? That is the main road I was talking about from Ingleton to the cheese village. Okay, that's a dodgy looking style, but we'll get up it anyway. This is a really fast bit of road. Loads of motorbikes, so I've got to be mega careful here. I think I might have come out too soon, you know. Yeah, I should have carried on. Let's cross over, let's avoid that one. And walk down this grass here. So yeah, where that car is, the blue one, that's where I should have gone. So in theory, you could carry on walking down the road here and go to the station inn and get some food, but it's about, I think it's about a mile down the road and a mile back. It's a bit of a detour just for a bit of scrannage. That said, I might be regretting that. Everything's fine, there's no aches or pains or anything. I'm obviously tired because, you know, it's hot and I'm walking with weight, but no pain, so I can just keep going forever. It's the flies that are bothering me today. Right, here we go. Dales way up. Does it mean straight up? Okay, it means up. Off the road and up this, whatever this is. Oh, this is a very cruel bit of path. You know, this far into this walk, to have to walk uphill like this in sludge like this is a bit, it's a bit mean. So we're pretty much handrailing this wall for quite a while, maybe 1 kilometre, maybe, I don't know. And then a bit further we branch off from it and head up to the highest point of this particular hill. And it's all downhill along a massive valley. So all the clouds seem to have cleared out, look. Damn it, they're all up there. But here there's nothing, and I can just feel that sun beating down on my neck. It's kind of a bit squeezed underfoot here, but I tell you what, there are no horseflies yet. There's still time, but so far it's been alright. I'm due to get in around about 5 o'clock, so I'd like to get the tent up if possible, and then go in and get something to eat. Well, tent up, see what kind of washing facilities we've got, because I'd like to have a bit of a wash if possible. If not, I'll just have to ming. Which is alright. Boy, I need that sun to go. It needs to go. Bring back that rain. Oh. Safe? Not safe? Safe. Well, that's a nice breeze. Oh yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Pits out. Just killing everything off in that direction, downwind of me. Okay. I think we just follow this track up. Doesn't actually say, does it? But I'm pretty sure we are going all the way up here now for quite a way before dropping down into Dale. So let's do it. Wow, it does feel very wide and open here. It is gorgeous. This has now gone back to the bleak but beautiful. So by the looks of it, I think the track's going round here to the left. I saw that path up there. Oh no, we're not going up there, but thankfully I don't think we are. Doing very well. About 3 hours left. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this fence here runs along all the way down there, marks the boundary of North Yorkshire and Cumbria. So as I step through here, well, sorry, as we step through here, we're stepping back into Cumbria, back into home turf, even though it feels flipping miles away. Yeah, it feels kind of sad to leave Yorkshire. I've really enjoyed it, except for that probably the last few hours down that valley, whatever it was. But before that, absolutely stunning. By that same token, it's nice to be back in my own county. Okay, on the road. Nice, isn't it? This little bit of wild flowerage. I've got no idea what it look like, by the way. I'm a little bit concerned, but well, no, not at all. I'm so knackered, I just don't care what I look like anymore. I've probably got sun cream everywhere, but hey. So, like I said, this is the bit where we drop into Dent Dale. I think we get a glimpse and we go under the Dent Viaduct, which is not far from where Dent Station is. It's nowhere near Dent. I'm kind of starting to smell that beer now. So that might just be my armpit. Okay, there we go. There's Dent Dale. And it kind of goes along, winds back round and up. So I think Dent's right round that corner. We've got to follow the whole valley round yet. Oh, there's the first glimpse as well of the viaduct. Nice. I've never been this end. I've been to Dent before, but I've never been right down to this end of the valley. That is a fantastic view. Okay, so this is somewhere I definitely want to come back. Cool, anytime I suppose. Winter maybe, with the viaduct, could look nice. Or autumn, with all those trees, nice and orange. With the train going over, that could be a really, really special photograph. So yes, reconnaissance mission successful so far. Got a couple of things in mind. Very nice. And we're going to get some shade from the tree at last. Only here though, look. What's it? Adam Sedgwick's birthplace, Cowgill with Dent. So this here is the River Dee, and we're pretty much following it all the way into Dent now. Unfortunately, quite a lot of this bit now is on the road, and I can really feel it. Now there's a pub down here, I think it's called the Sportsman's Inn. I was tempted to go, but I think if I do, I won't be able to keep moving. That'll be me there all night then. Kind of looks a bit abandoned. Hope it's not like that in Dent, flipping heck. Okay, finally coming off the road. Oh, it's so hot on the road. Sorry, I can hear myself sometimes. Oh, Kind of hoping it'd be a bit cooler under here, look. Oh, that's better. Oh, wow. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, back out onto the road again. Just for a wee while, I think. That was close. Flipping heck. God, it's overgrown. Bloody hell, it's Day of the Triffids. I tell you what, there's been a marked difference between the paths in Yorkshire and the ones in Cumbria. This is a joke. This is supposed to be a woodland, so it's marked on the map as woods. I was thinking, oh, it'd be lovely. You know, a bit of shelter, a bit of shade. It's just weeds. Ooh. Right. Where the hell's Dent? It's not even in sight yet. I think it's round that corner. We see that hill coming down. It's tucked in there somewhere. I think we're just over 3 miles out now. So that looks about right. Can you tell that I'm absolutely cream crackered? I can't even talk anymore. I can't even bring myself to talk anymore. I'm done. I am done. Oops. Oh, sorry, sheep. It's a small part of me. It's actually starting to grow a bit. That doesn't sound right, does it? There's a small part of me that's starting to think that I might not make this. Still 3 miles out, and really struggling with this heat. What's nice, a bit of breeze. The sun has just gone in for the first time in ages. Wow. It's been brutal today, really, really brutal. You know, when I planned this walk, it was the rubbish weather, remember? So it's like, I was thinking, oh, well, it'll be cool. Probably rain, you know, I've got waterproofs in the bag here. I was not expecting full-on summer heat wave. Oh God, that does not look safe. Oh my God, hang on a minute. This is going to collapse. Back on terra firma. Wow. So Dent must be there somewhere. It's got to be. Which means not far. Yay. Do I feel like putting the tent up in this heat? Not really. I mean, I could go to the pub first. Actually, I might try and... I don't know. We'll go and have a look. We'll weigh up options when we get in. I must admit, it's still warm. There's still a lot of heat in that sun. It's 4 o'clock now, 10 past 4. But yeah, it does feel like it's starting to cool down a little bit. It's great seeing these like little threads running through the fields here. You always know which way you need to go. It's cute, isn't it? Cute and deadly. Okay. I'm quite aware that I'm not pointing the camera in the right direction all the time now because I'm sort of flagging soz. It has to be said, I don't know if I've enjoyed today at all. I know you guys probably haven't. Just hearing me moan. Difficult day, and I don't know if I've had made a good video from it. I don't know. I do apologise for just sat here for God knows how long it's been. Nothing interesting's happened. I've not said anything. Don't say anything interesting, but you know, just rubbish. Oh, this is nice though. Look, that's quite interesting. I was just gonna say that it's felt a little bit like an SAS operation, to be honest with you today. I've not enjoyed it. I've not been able to enjoy the scenery. Wow, this is nice though. So, in hindsight, I guess probably splitting the this particular day up into 2 days would have been a good idea. The trouble is accommodation. It's very tricky trying to find accommodation along the way. 3 kilometres and a pint. I cannot wait. I kind of feel like I'm dreaming a little bit. I don't feel like I'm here. I feel totally spaced out. Yeah, and I've got my dregs of water left. The sun just won't go away. You know, a minute ago when I said it's not as strong, it is. It's as strong. It's not stopping. Over we go. Okay, where now? This is cruel, isn't it? I have to follow the wall up, that's where the path goes. That's nasty. Oh, what a shame. It's just too hot. Oh. We're pretty much on the last stretch now, so this path follows the river right up into Dent. Yeah, so I keep saying it, we're not far, but we're really not far now. At some point we get around a corner, we'll be able to see the village. Also very close. I can actually see the bright lights of Dent through the trees. Oh. Hallelujah. There we go. Dent. Yay. Oh, that is a sight for sore legs. I can tell you that right now. I didn't think it would ever appear. In fact, I think that might even be a mirage. I don't believe my eyes. Oh, well, we've got a pint. Yeah. Okay, I think that's one of the campsites there. Loads of caravans on it, look. And it looks very slopey. I think that's the one that I'd least like to go to. I don't think it got particularly good reviews. So we're going to have a look at the other one. It is a very, very cute village. The little cobblestoned streets. Oh, street. It's lovely. Here we go. Look at this, just stepping back in time. It's the sun. I just walked right past it. I knew it was that big rock thing. Got all confused. I'm kind of cheating, just a tiny bit. I had a walk over to the campsite and I just couldn't face another night in the tent. And that's not to say that I haven't enjoyed camping, but last night was so damp and today was so hot. I'm so sweaty and smelly. I thought, you know what? I came into the Georgian Drag, had a pint and just booked myself in for the night. So here I am. So tonight I do have a shower. Let's go and have a look at it. Look at it. Oh, I'm going to stand there for at least 3 hours. I'm booked in at 7:30 for dinner, which I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the bed as well. Honestly, 2 nights camping, I'm done. I want a bit of luxury. Right, I'm going to wash some clothes because they are absolutely homing. I'm going to get my sleeping bag out, lay it out and dry it out, and the sleeping mat, pad, whatever it is, because I probably will be camping tomorrow, so it all needs to be dry. And then go and get some dinner, go and get a pint. So I'll get washed and I'll see you down at the bar.
I wanted to buy it. It was a fella 17 year old.
I've done it again. I forgot to film the food. I was so hungry that I just devoured it. Just got in, completely forgot, and I'm absolutely jiggered. Probably one of the most tired I've ever felt in my entire life. And I think it is that cumulative effect of not a lot of sleep and a lot of walking and a lot of heat. It's so noisy here, flipping heck. You'd think if you're in a little village in the middle of the Yorkshire Dales, it'd be so quiet and peaceful. I've got tractors going up and down outside the window. I've got all the faggers from the pub stood outside, fagging it and shouting. It's good I've got my earplugs. Earplugs will be deployed. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. I have no idea what this video is like. You've obviously just watched it. I don't know if I'm going to pull anything together from it because I think I just stopped talking at one point. So I shall see you tomorrow for the 4th leg from Dent to somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I've got no idea about this next place. It's a bit of a mystery. It's an unknown. I'm a bit frightened by it, but it'll be fine. So yeah, I'll see you. See you next week. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Dent and welcome back to the Georgian Dragon Hotel. I cannot tell you how much I needed that bed yesterday. Wow. Never let it be said that bed and sleep is not important, because my goodness, yesterday, I don't know, I mean, last night I was completely off my head. Just spaced out. Just not able to string 2 words together. A little bit like now, really. Anyway, welcome to day 4. So we're going to Lambfoot today. So we're going to go past Sedbergh, underneath the M6 motorway, and then about 1 kilometre past that, we'll finish for the day and camp again, back in the tent. So I've been drying all my gear here. Look, that's me. My sleeping mat. Total idiot this morning. So it's completely dry this morning. Went to fill up my bladder, splashed water all over it, so it was wet again. Anyway, quick shufty around here, and then we'll go and get breakfast. I didn't really show you the view out of the window. This is what I'm looking at. Isn't that stunning? Right above the main front door of the hotel. Anyway, I need to get going. I need to get some food in and get checked out, because checkout is at 10 o'clock. So let's go. Okay, that was good. That was exactly how I needed to start today, with a big fry up and a coffee. I didn't have a coffee yesterday. Anyway, I've got changed into my stinky top now, ready for another stinky day, and I need to pack all this stuff up. I've got about 8 minutes to pack and get the hell out of here before I'm charged another night. I don't think they'll do that. I hope they won't. Right, let's get packed up and I'll see you outside. Oh, this is cool. Damn it. I didn't realise I had a pool table. We could have all had a game last night. Probably quite a lot of games. Dartboard. It's proper old school. I love it. I'll tell you what, in winter, sitting here with that fire, it's pretty good. Right, let's do this. Look it out. How the hell do I look it out? So, that was my bathroom right there. And bedroom. Lovely, isn't it? And you know what? The sun has just come out. Flippin' heck. I popped out to the shop this morning and it was grey and it had been raining. It was lovely, really cool. Now it's getting hot again. The sun's out and I've burnt the back of my legs. Let's have a quick spin around. It's lovely. So you can stay there as well, but I just chose George and Dragon because I was desperate for anything. So, like yesterday, I'm going to use the onboard mic because power is a problem again today. Because when I'm going, I've got no idea if I can plug in or not, so I need to conserve my spare. What's it called? Power bank. So yes, back onto this. I hope it's all right. I hope you can hear me all right. Anyway, let's pick up the Dales way once again. I might have gone the wrong way already. Let's go and have a look at the map and see where we're going and where we're going to be ending up tonight. Eek. So we're leaving the village of Dent and once again picking up the River Dee. We'll follow it for a few kilometres and eventually cross it at a place called Brackensgill before heading around Frostrow Fells and reach the River Rothy, just outside of Sedbergh. We'll follow this river for a while before switching north and pick up the River Lune. We'll go under the old Lune viaduct and follow the river all the way to the Crook of Lune. Then we cross the River Lune and get our first view of the M6 motorway before walking over it at Lamrig Head. Then it's just over 1 kilometre to the little campsite near Morsdale Hall. There you go. So, longish day, but nowhere near as long as yesterday. Thank the Lord. And yeah, should be alright. Just steady away today, nice and steady. I need to make sure I get plenty of factor 50 on because I can already feel it burning. Cafe bar. Oh, that's nice. 10:30. Closed yesterday and today, so that's not an option. Now I think the campsite where, well, one of the options was here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, looks like they might have showers after all. But you know what? I don't care. It was so comfy and I had a proper night's sleep. I think I got a little bit of heat exhaustion, you know. I went through 3 litres of water yesterday and I still don't think that was enough. Because it's rained and now the sun's out, it's heating up. It's really, really humid. I'm going to try not to moan all the way, I'm sorry. So it's 10:20. It is warm, but it's nowhere near as warm as what it was yesterday. It's kind of around, it's like this temperature around about 8 o'clock in the morning yesterday. It was horrible. We're glad once we get off this road though, which is just here actually, just round this corner. Okay, here we are, finally off the road. Not that we're on it for very long, but it's nice to get on a proper path. Oh, lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. So, yeah, George and Dragon. It was great. Loved it. It kind of reminded me a lot of the old Dungeon Gill in that it's very rustic. It's got all the original features and it just feels very old-fashioned. But I like that. You know, in a world where everything's gone ultra-modern, it's so nice to go to places like that and step back in time a little bit. I don't think that's changed for donkey's years. Anyway, it was clean. Bed was flipping comfortable. Loved it. It was exactly what I needed, honestly. I can't overstate how much I needed sleep yesterday. 2 nights of practically no sleep, with all that walking as well. It's like The Walking Dead. Anyway, back out in the Dales, loving it, loving life. Be happy if it's a bit cooler, but you know, can't have everything. So yes, let's push on towards Sedbergh. Like I said a few times already, I'm not familiar with this bit at all now, so it's going to be a voyage of discovery, which is wonderful. You can discover it with me. Let's go. With lots and lots of gate openings. That guy will be going absolutely crazy now. I don't even know if he's here anymore on the channel. He might have just gone. I might have unsubscribed. Warning about me filming the opening of gates and what have you. But I think that's really important because gates and stiles and doors and bridges, they're all transitional spaces. They're all, you know, kind of things like vehicles to transition you from one particular area into somewhere that could be completely different. So I think sometimes if you don't have that, one minute you're here, next minute like, wow, what the hell's going on here? How's it got there? It doesn't look right. Something's gone on here. I just think it's good to have that transition. That's my thinking anyway. Plus, you know, it kind of makes you feel like you're here, which is the whole point of this. I am your avatar. My hands are your hands, my feet are your feet, although you might not want them. Okay, I'm going to stop talking for a bit. Ooh, a bit slippy down here. Ooh, really? Kind of making a dash for it every time the sun goes in. Going from the shade of the trees over to the next bit. I tell you what, the horseflies are out as well, you know. Oh, sun's coming back, look. That looks like a very interesting fell. I think it's called Middleton Fell. And these bits here are called Coombe Scar, I think. But yeah, it looks like a nice hill. Straight across. These are the worst. These ones that got this weird, oh, it's pretty stiff as well, thingy on them. Gate problems. It's like first world problems, aren't they, really? Forgot to mention, or maybe I did mention it, I don't know. Forgotten whether I mentioned it or not. But before breakfast I went and popped to the shop there, Dent Stores. It's a great little shop, it's got all sorts in it. And they do like fresh bread and cakes and bits and pieces. So I've got 2.5 litres of water, filled up the bladder, nice and cold, yay. And it's bottled water, which is fantastic. So now getting the minerals back in. That was the problem with yesterday. I had tap water and I kind of felt like I was just flushing everything out. But I also got a little roll of deodorant as well. Now I stopped using deodorant years ago because of the crap put in it. Basically, there's loads of aluminium and loads of really bad stuff that you wouldn't want on your skin, like sun cream. It's all bad stuff. But I've kind of come to the conclusion that on trips like this, I think I just need to accept that deodorant is my friend and just use it. I know you can get organic deodorants that use natural ingredients and such. And I might even look into that as well. But definitely need something that's gonna, you know, at least mask the smell of death. Because that's what it's like. Not at the moment, it smells great now. But yesterday, and the day before, oh, hell, I feel sorry for anybody that was near me. All these clothes, in fact, I think I told you, didn't I? I threw my t-shirt away. And I think I'll be throwing all these away when I get home as well. I'm being watched. I think fields like this are far more dangerous and scary than fields with bulls in them, because bulls would just stand there and look at you and go, what are you doing? Well, this is a very lovely little section. Really cool. Oh, of the song. So peaceful. So yes, once again, this is the River Dee. Oh, that's a bit... Oh. Oh, you three are cute, aren't you? Three amigos. I knew that was going to happen. Sorry. If it's any consolation, that just deafened me as well. Too bad. Ooh, a funny creaking sound then. Oh, that could have been my hip. Ooh. Right, so somewhere through this jungle is the road. Let's have a look. Here we go. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to very, very quickly mention this month's raffle. The prize is £1,000 cash and a print of one of my photographs. The choice is entirely yours, printed to whatever size you'd like. So if you're interested, just click the link in the pinned comment or go to blackcrag.com/win. I don't think anybody lives there anymore, do they? Oh, hello dog. Hello dog. Oh, you're very cute, you, aren't you? Oh, you're a lovely dog. Oh.
Sorry.
No, you're alright. So, back over the River Dee. Very nice. Across here. And then up here. Oh, this is lovely. No idea what's beyond there. I think there's some kind of manor house or something behind these walls. Get off! Bloody hell. Look at that! It's actually drawn blood. I can't believe it. Honestly, they were the bane of my life yesterday. It was just constant. I think I said at some point I had about 50 bites. It continued beyond that. And I got in last night, I had like little red dots everywhere. Because they go right through your top, right through your clothes. Belt and braces one. I'm sorry if that's just deafened you once again. So I don't know, I think we've got a little bit more up perhaps, but I don't think it's a great deal. And then, yeah, to Millthop, was it? Or was it Millthrop? Yeah, starting to level off now. And getting glimpses over towards My neck of the woods now, over that way. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice heading home. Oh, you might not be able to see it because obviously the camera makes everything small, but a whole bunch of sheep being shepherded and pushed around the field. God, I can still hear that farmer shouting. Now, Sedbergh is very famous for books. There's lots of bookshops here. It's a real book town. But we don't actually go into it. We sort of skirt around the bottom. We get down to the lowest point here, really, and just pick up the river. That's the whole point of this entire Dales Way, really. It's following rivers. So it's always in the lowest bits. But these here, not the trees, the hills behind the trees, we'll see more in a minute, are the Howgills. Hey, Hurdy! Yes! Look at that! We're back in the land of the Hurdies. Oh, that was a special moment. Oh, what a freak. Yeah, here we go. Howgills. Somewhere that I really, really fancy exploring. You know, you can see it's quite vast. Oh wow. Now that is a garden. Oh, my nostrils are filled with the smell of wood smoke as well. You can just imagine it. Milthrop. I don't know if that was the main part of Milthrop, I'm not too sure. Certainly a little bit of it. Right, dropping down to the river, and it's the Rothy, I think it is. This is useless. There we go. River Rothy. Look at the side. Yes, that's nice. Gonna get run over here. Just duck in. I think that's our path there. Look, those steps. So I noticed before the clouds were starting to thicken up, and I was like, yes, it's getting much cooler. But now it's all breaking up again. The sun's coming out. I don't want the sun. I don't want it. I tell you what, I've seen very, very little people, you know. I've seen very little people. I've seen very few people. That's what I meant to say. Can't even speak. This side. That was lovely. That was really nice. Very cool in there. Refreshing. Oh, okay. What the hell's that? Let's go and read the board. Pepper pot and the AK estate. AK, I don't know how you pronounce that. Lots of interesting factoids. I love that. I love old pictures like that. That's great. Nice to get inside. Actually, can you get inside? Let's go and have a look. No, it's shut. What a shame. Oh, it would have been great going up the ladders, look. Damn it. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Because it would have been great going up inside and having a look around. I mean, the view's not. It's the same flipping view, isn't it? Which is pretty damn good. To be honest with you, it'd probably be like a bit of a sweatbox in there. Right, let's push on. Loving the grass. So nice underfoot. That That'd be nice, wouldn't it, to pitch the tent here? Which reminds me actually, because you can stay at the Kendal Rugby Club. You can camp there on their pitch, and for the price, you know, you can use all their showers and stuff. And that's flipping brilliant. I was going to do that. It's about 1 kilometre off the Dales Way, which means another kilometre back. It's still an option though, you know. If I get to this place tonight and it's a little bit, I'm not so sure. And the thing that worries me more than anything else is if it's really enclosed and still and just midgy hell and horsefly hell, because there's horses there, or ponies, or what they are, then yeah, I don't want to stay there. I'll just keep walking on. The trouble is, if I keep walking on to get to that point, to get to Kendal Rugby Club, I'll be doing a walk almost like as long as yesterday. God. But if that's what has to be done, then that's what I'll do. So it is a little bit, yeah, it's a bit unknown today, really. Ooh, this looks like it could be tight. Beep, beep. Oh.
Will they fit in the shed?
No.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Charming. God, this is a bit of a grim place. These, whatever it is, it's chucked the tea out the window. So we've just crossed beneath the railway line there. I'm assuming that comes from, let's have a think, Oxenholme perhaps, to Sedbergh. On the other side of the fence, guys. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, please hit that like button. And if you're enjoying this sort of stuff, these kinds of series, then there's going to be loads more. You might want to consider subscribing if you haven't already, because yeah, subscribing means that you'll be notified when a new video comes out. Otherwise you might not, and you lose out and you miss out on all this, you know, path action. Okay, oh, look at this. It's hot. Okay, finally got our gate across. It's a bit of a dodgy bit of road, this actually, right on the bend. It's alright. We're good. This is a tiny one. Okay, we can do it, I think. It's definitely got a different feel to it here, you know. I know it sounds a bit crazy. It definitely feels like I'm back in Cumbria now. Could do a bit more breeze though. Never bloody happy, ever. Hello. Ah! What the hell was that just ripped? Oh no, something's just ripped. Okay, it's my side pouch. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. I don't even know what the hell I did that on. What the hell did I tear that on? Was it the hook? Someone else left the gate open, that's what it was. Come on, Cloud, it's coming. Look. Comes the shade. In your own time. Come on. You can do it. Yes. Oh, I tell you, it's instant. It just drops about 10 degrees straight away. Right, I'm going to continue Just face forward, and I'm just going to cry about my hole in my bag. Now that is a fine looking tree and a fine looking shot potential as well. Just all these little places to come back to with much less gear. Sun is doing what it did to me yesterday, slowly cooking me, and you can imagine the heat down here. There's no wind at all, it's just heat and moisture and flies. Okay, this is Loonside. I love these buildings, these tin roofed buildings. Lincoln's Inn Bridge, yes, that's where we're going. Oh God. Oh, thank God for that. For some reason I thought we were going into that field, but fortunately we're in here with these plastic cows. Oh, that's a nice solid one, that's good. Oh, footstool. Okay, so we're dropping down to the river now. I think this is the River Loon. This is the first time we're seeing the Loon, and we should be following it quite a way actually. Okay, this is Lincoln's Inn Bridge, as I suspected. There's no inn. What the hell is that all about? Morning, or afternoon, sorry. They must have been on the Dales way, by the looks of it. Big group. What the hell? I ain't going through that. Let's do a little bit of a detour to get around all of that. Oh God, right through the middle of it. Oh, I might have been lucky there. I might have been lucky in that I didn't go over the top of my shoe. There we go. That was close. The last thing I want right now is a wet foot. That's a fine looking tree. Wow, that is, you know, tell a child to draw a tree, it's that. Beautiful. This way. Nice, so this is a viaduct, Loon Viaduct. They are just amazing places, aren't they? These amazing structures. That's all sandstone as well. I hate to think how many people died making it. I'll do it right. Loon Viaduct, there you go. What a lovely bloke he was. I'm assuming he's a farmer. He's just kind of whizzed round there, then whizzed over there, and then came back again. And then stopped and had a bit of a chat and told me about the viaduct here. So he's answered a few questions actually. It's decommissioned, it's no longer used. In fact, the whole line is gone, either side of it. He was saying that in something like 2006 till the next, it's on the guttering there at the top, the date, but I can't see it. You won't be able to see it. Who was it? English Heritage, did he say? Something like that came along, spruced it all up, spruced up that iron section there, sandblasted all the old paint off, fixed it all up and put these gutters in and what have you. So that's good. They're looking after it, because I mean it is incredible. It's an incredible piece of architecture. You don't get stuff like that built anymore. Once again, it would have been nice to have had the camera going and have that conversation, you know, going. But I forgot. I'm just so tired. We've got 8.3 kilometres to go. A couple of hours. Here we go. Sun's going in. Let's go. Just trying to play games now, isn't it? As soon as I stepped out the shadow, it came back out again. That is very nice, isn't it? Oh, that was a cheeky hill. Cheeky hill. That was nice, wasn't it? Just going over that crest there and getting an eyeful of those. Okay, that looks like a nightmare. That was a bit of a funny angle. Oh, this is lovely. Look at it. Absolutely beautiful. Really enjoying today. Unlike yesterday. Have I told you that I did not like yesterday? Oh, it's these ones again. Not a fan. Leg press, bench press. Paperclip. Hello, ladies. Oh, that's lovely. Aha! Now I can see the motorway. Can you see it? Can you see stuff moving around? This is a lovely little valley. It really is. Look at that house there. Now then, again, not obvious. It has to be noted though that this is probably one of the most scenic things I've seen this whole time. This is absolutely stunning. Look at it. Wow. Oh, I love it here. I love this place. Well, there could be a bull in there, you know. It's good when they do that. Just a simple yellow thingy. Bayek, that is a bull. Let's go and have a look at him. Oh no, you're not going to believe this. I've got to go through that field. You know, I don't condone bullfighting and that sort of stuff in Spain. I think it's horrible and cruel. But to have one of those things running at you, you've got to admit, you've either got to have balls the size of that thing, or just a complete screw loose. Probably screw loose. Can you hear him? So I guess these are all his chicks. God, I really hope that farmer's going to draw them all out and let me get through here. I must admit, I don't think I've ever been that close to a bull.
Yeah. For cows are quite, but I think he's quite. He's a jobbing motion.
He's massive, isn't he? Flipping heck.
He is massive, yeah.
Look at the muscle on him. Yeah, my God.
You can come over and go through that here.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm a little bit wary.
I don't wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder. But yes, he is very quiet. Yeah, just go through this little gate. Follow it on and then back onto the path.
All right,
No
yeah.
problem.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm about this weather. I'm a footy bugger. I don't like it too hot and I don't like it too cold.
No, same here. I think this is way too hot. Give me rain any day.
Well, yeah. There's still people wanting to make a bit of gate yet. So.
Yeah. Oh, look at these. Wow.
Yeah.
They're all full of beans.
That's right. This is it. Go on, in case they start to follow.
Well, I know they might follow, mightn't they?
Yeah, just follow on it and then you get to far end of that length.
Oh, sorry.
You're all right. And then back on and up.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Take care now.
You're a good man. What a lovely bloke. You could see the terror in my eyes and let me go through this field rather than bombing it along here, just in case they followed. I don't know if you got any of that. I tried to sort of show you film, you know, but he was saying that the bull's alright. He's dead chilled out. It's the cows that the problem. I've said that before, you know, you kind of walk up to the cow, moo. You walk up to a moo. You walk up to a bull and just look at you like, what? So hopefully, yeah, I can get back out of this field and onto the path. I tell you what, the grafters, you know, farmers, flipping heck. I mean, you saw him, he was, you know, a gentleman of a certain age. And, you know, he's there now, just chopping something down. I don't know what he's doing, just beavering away. Probably been up since 4 o'clock this morning, probably continuing to work till 9 o'clock tonight like they were in Dent, the farmers. They're just unbelievable, like just different breed of people. So many lazy buggers nowadays, aren't they? Just can't bother doing anything. Look at that, absolutely glorious. Uh-oh. Oh hell, we've got some little bullocks here, look. I think I'm going to go back and go back over that gate. Okay, let's whiz over here quickly. That's a hell of a distraction though, isn't it? Wow! That is absolutely beautiful. Look, look, see, look. There's no way this guy wouldn't have come over and said hello. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh. I got rid of him. Ouch. I'll talk a bit higher now. So we can be friends now that I'm not on the same side as you. Woodshed. Uh-oh. Caution, cows with calves. Fortunately, all I can see is sheeps. Okay, turns out there are cows, but only a few of them. Hey, this looks nice. Wow. Oh my goodness, I'd so love to just sit in that for a bit, cool off. Look at this. That's cheating. He's just gone right under. They wanted that shade and that was it. Get out of the way, human. Trying to concentrate and not fall down that. Cool. Ooh. Oh, I just frightened it off. What a shame. Okay, this is the Crookaloon Bridge. That's cute, isn't it? That's a picture postcard as well. Again, it'd be nice to come here, you know, autumn maybe, or winter. I mean, it's just fascinating. Look how narrow this is. It's probably the width of one car now. I mean, literally the side of a car would be up against the stone on either side. Oh my goodness, sorry. What a distraction that is. We've got a couple of sunbathers there as well, look. But yeah, just lovely. Just imagine those little, you know, little cars from the 40s and 50s going up there. Gorgeous. Sun's out again. Melting. That is a scene from Postman Pat, isn't it? Surely. If we see a black cat now, I'm going to lose it. I could live in that, that's for sure. I could do without this though. It looks a lot steeper in real life than it does on the back of this camera. Well, that was painful. There we go, there's another viaduct. There is a name. Lowgill Viaduct. There you go. There's cows up there. Crazy cows. That'd make a really good shot actually with the viaduct leading up to them. Even these shadows actually. With the cows and the cloudage behind it. That's nice. Oh, this is beautiful as well. My goodness. Look at this. It's kind of empty. Derelict. Okay, I am ecstatic to tell you that I can now see the Furness Fells. I think I can see the Old Man of Coniston. A little bit closer to home. Quick as a flash, across those fields. It was actually a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. Whew, but you didn't have to put up with that. Pat again. Wow, it's getting really noisy now. Oh, that breeze. Heck. God, that's a bit of a stretch. Alright, you will not be able to see it in this camera unfortunately, but I can see Core over there. I can see the whole ridge going up to Doe Crag, so Brown Pike, Buck Pike, Doe Crag goes all the way to Springfell down. That's so lovely to see. Why? Come on. You know people doing the Dales way, you know they're going to have big bags. It's sort out. But this is a real milestone of this particular walk. All of it, the whole thing. So I remember thinking that once I get to the M6, it's, you know, the kind of home turf, not far from the end, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's brilliant. Yay! Well done you lot. For putting up with me. The amount of times I've driven on this motorway, I always remember this particular section here, which is about to go through the windy bit, a lot. I used to work up in Workington, obviously, for a while in Carlisle. Can you even hear me? I don't know. This is like the highest style I've ever been on. Look at it. Now where? Oh, you are kidding me. I hope to hell not through that lot. Okay, so I'm about 1.3 kilometres away from the site now. About 20 minutes walk. I say 20 minutes, but I don't have to get through that lot yet. Oh, that's weird. I was kind of expecting to climb up and then go onto the bridge, but we're going to do them separately. Do that without. And all the way down. Whoa. Okay, so far so good. Don't need to go through that lot. Just got to get here, but then there's bulls in the next field. Tell you what, look at that scenery though. Is that coming out properly in the camera? Because flipping heck, that is absolutely stunning. Hello, pretty cat. Good stuff. Oh, this one's a bit rickety. Hell, needs a bit of repair. Not far. Yay. Straight to the pub. Damn it. Oh, it needs a pub here, definitely. Right. Follow the thread. Look at this place. Look. I'm going to shut up now. You can just enjoy this stroll towards the Lake District Fells. You do realise there's going to be a lot of that as we move closer towards the lakes and things are revealed more. Yeah, oh my god, you can see the pikes. You can see Langdale pikes. Oh, you can see. Right, I've got 2 more fields to go through. Our destination is on the right. I think it is on the right. Quite fancy putting my tent here, to be honest with you. This is nice. I'm a bit worried, and I just don't know. I don't know the lay of the land. I don't know what it's going to be like here. But I'm just worried it's going to be low in a dip. There's the train, by the way. What are you looking at? And just Fly City, that's what I'm worried about. No airflow. Oh no, it looks like it's going to be low down. Yeah, this is, I think we're here. Okay, I think I see a pony. Okay. I think it's this field here. I think it's this exact one. Okay, I've absolutely no idea how you're supposed to get in this place, so I've just gone over the fence. It's probably a really obvious way, but not to me. It's not the flattest ground in the world, you know. God, it's not a breath of wind either. Hell, this is hot. Oh, there's 3 of you. Oh, you're very cute, aren't you? Is it a bit hot? You got some water to drink. Look a bit thirsty to me. Your mouth open like that. I don't know if that means that. No idea. Anyway, I think I'm going to push on. I'm going to try and escape somehow. It's a nice spot, but there's just absolutely no wind at all. There's just flies everywhere. Try and get out of here without being spotted. Going back over the fence. Yes, what I've done, now this is a bit of a mission to make things a bit harder for myself. I've just booked a pitch at the Kent Rugby Club. So I've literally just gone on to pitchup.com or what the hell it is, and booked a place there, because then at least I know. Let's get back over here and I can carry on talking. 1 minute, I almost castrated myself here, getting in. I didn't damage the fence, look, there's no damage, look, nothing. There you go, see, no damage. At least there I've got wash facilities. The downside is I've got a long way to go. The other downside is they don't accept arrivals after 8 PM. It's 5 o'clock, I've got 3 hours to get there. I'm not entirely sure how far it is. It's all a bit of a guessing game. So it is a long way to go, but it's just distance I don't need to do tomorrow, so I'm going to have to do it at some point. Might as well do it now while I'm absolutely disgustingly filthy. Yeah, it's a shame. I was looking forward to that, actually, I was. But, like I said, it's just too hemmed in and flaggy. To navigate now. Up here? Yes. Nice, I like it. Okay, so yeah, a bit of a mission on now. I have to step up the pace a bit. I wasn't expecting that. I was kind of winding down for the day. Then I'm like, yay, we're here. Oh no, what is this? Oh, midges. There. Oh, that's really slippy. That. I think we've done it. Straight across, I think. Alright, I couldn't stand not knowing how far was left, so I've just plotted it very quickly as I was walking, and it's about 9.5 kilometres, estimated 2 hours 20. I'm going to get there just 5:20 now, so I'm going to get there about 20 minutes before they shut. I just hope I don't get waylaid by cows or bulls or bloody killer horses or anything like that. Water, I've got no idea how much is left. Probably not a lot. If I run out, I might just have to ask somebody, walk past someone's house, can you fill me bottle up, please? But yeah, mission on now. It's exciting. Whoa! At last, something's happening. Alright, we're on a mission. Leaving Mooresdale Hall, we're setting out along what we were planning to do tomorrow, through a maze of paths, tracks and fields, around Black Moss Tarn, and through more fields and along more paths before we finally reach the A6. It's just after here that we'll leave the Dales Way for today and head south towards Kendal Rugby Club on the edge of town. Oh. Bloody gates. So I think this is the main line. I'm pretty sure I filmed that, actually, that tree on the way up to Carlisle a few weeks ago for the Cumbria Way. God, these are ankle snaps here, aren't they? Flipping it feels like this. Honestly, you can't make this up. It's like a gazillion cows all lined out right across where I need to go. Let's go down by the water. That water sounds delicious, it has to be said. I'm saying that because I've just run out of water, so I might have to find somewhere like this and filter. That is like a Windows XP, isn't it? It's almost perfect. There's a lot going on at this farm. Flipping heck. Look at all this stuff.
You're lovely. Yes, you are. You're a lovely dog.
Okay, crossing whatever road this is. Through here. Okay. In fact, just follow the thread through the grass. Look at all these lot. So let's say, hypothetically speaking, I do make it to Kendal Rugby Club this evening in time before it closes. In theory, it should be a very, very flat surface and really short grass. Now, I think I'm going to get in, pitch the tent, and I don't know what I'm talking about. This is hours away yet. I've got 2 hours to go. But when I do finally get there, pitch it, if I can, have a shower quickly, and I think I might have a little walk into Morrison's in Kendal, because it's just down the road. I can just get a few supplies, get a couple of beers as well. But wouldn't that make a good shot? Look at the patterns of the roads and the hills. It's just amazing. They're all moving off. They're obviously waiting to go through that gate or something, maybe get food or I don't know, a couple of beers. Okay, I think I'll just step right over that. Oh god, it's one of those gates. Yeah, up that hill and on. Oh no, it's another tiny one. Oh, no idea what this river is. No idea. Do you care? Oh, there's people swimming there. God, some of these paths, they're really overgrown, but I can't like that. Very wild. This is tough. This really is turning into like yesterday. This is Black Moss Tarn, I think. So I'm getting there. I'm about an hour and 15 minutes away from the rugby club, which should get me in just in time before they close. I think actually, in terms of distance, oops. Down here, yeah. I think, let's have a look. Today was 22 kilometres, I just added another 9, so 31. So it's only 4 kilometres short of, sorry, I know I'm using kilometres, just deal with it. It's only 4 short of yesterday. So yeah. SAS mission. Still enjoying today way more than yesterday though. Definitely. Honestly, they're getting smaller. It's the only way to do it. Sit up on there. Get down. Oh heck. Okay, ask these guys if I can get some water. I'm absolutely gagging. I've not had water for about 2 miles. Let's have a look. See? Kindness of strangers, because they're on a well. They've got a well there that they're not allowed to just give water to people. So I think they just drink bottled water. So he's just given me some of his bottled water, which is very kind of him. So I don't know his name. I'll probably recognise him if I saw him again in future. But on behalf of all of us, thanks. Whatever your name is, you've just saved me. Honestly, it was getting close. Right, let's push on. I've got about another hour or so before I get there. Heck. Right, I'm on this road now. We're on this road now until we hit the A6. which again is another milestone really. The A6 is the road that runs out of Kendal, the old London to Glasgow road, before they built the M6. There is Kendal. So just approaching the A6 now. I can hear it there, in fact I can see it. And then it's just after that that I'll be branching off and leaving the Dales Way for today. But the beauty of what I've done so far, this extra leg since Lamrig, is just what I would have done tomorrow morning. So I'll have less to do. Very happy, feel good, feel strong. I'm tired, feet are a bit sore now, I must admit. It's quite a lot of road walking. Got to get the tent up yet and wash stuff. Wash the filthy body. Or should I? Should I just ming? I could just ming, couldn't I? Right, let's find the way. I think we have to go down here a bit, if I can see the sign, and then along. Not far until we branch off. Be careful here. What are we doing? Yeah. Hey, it's a lovely evening. Flippin' heck. It really is. It's the kind of evening you could be sat in a beer garden. Just having a few cheeky slurps. I'd give me right arm for that right now. Nah, I wouldn't. I'm loving it. Loving this. Let's just get this bit right because it does look a bit funny on the map. It's that left-hand track. It's a top. He's a mean looking boy. Okay, this is where we say goodbye to the Dales Way for today. We're going to be going off that direction tomorrow. I'm now heading back down there today. So tomorrow morning we'll come back up here and hook up exactly the same place and continue. A bit of a bloody horsefly. So yes, it could be a bit dodgy down here. I don't know what the path's going to be like. Obviously the Dales Way is a path that is trodden on, so you could see it quite often going through fields. Fairly straightforward. No idea what this is going to be like. It could be a nightmare, but either way I've got to do it twice. Hey, this is a really nice walk in so far. Wow. But I've made a bit of a boob. It's not 1 kilometre extra into town and back, and then 1 kilometre back. It's 2. So it's a 4 kilometre round trip extra that I'm doing here. I think it'll be worth it, I hope. Okay, it's a scarily overgrown style. Wow. Oh, God. Wow, got a bit missing as well. It's not stand there. I can't actually see where I'm putting my feet. Anybody else see? Oh, ow. That's kind of, oh, I just sliced my legs apart on that bloody, yeah. Honestly, look at the state of my legs. It's kind of nettles, bites, all sorts of things. I mean, I could have worn bruises, but too hot for that. Safe-ish. Right, according to the map, I think I'm heading towards, I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at this. This is Indiana Jones, isn't it? Ooh, oh my god, it's gonna go. Okay, am I gonna get back across that tomorrow? Where am I going now? Okie dokie. Oh. Yeah, so, you know, tomorrow I could actually just walk up the road, and I might do that. And then just do that section again that I did before, past that scary tub, you know. Alright, I don't actually know where the hell you're supposed to go to check in. Am I in the right place? I've booked a tent pitch.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Camping is just over the far side of the rugby pitches. Have you prepaid or?
I've done the what's it called? Deposit.
The only thing we can't give you though is your fob to
Oh right, for the showers.
Well, we're here, you can come in.
I'll go on pitch and then go and have a shower and then I'm done then.
We had this.
So where do I go then? Just pitch up.
So the showers are actually down in there. You'll see one tent there.
Okay, so on
They're
that.
actually over that area over there, where the
So beyond the barriers
yes,
there,
beyond the rugby team are actually training at the moment down there.
Right.
So as long as you're in and you've used the showers before they lock up, you'll be fine. You won't
That'll
need
be
a
great.
fob actually.
That's brilliant. Yeah, thank you very much.
Look at you camping on a nice night.
I know, it's lovely, isn't it? Cheers now, thank you. Hey, I think camping here is for winners, you know. I think it's looking pretty good. I'll pick a suitable spot and then pitch and then get my stuff sorted out for a shower. God, that's a whopping tent, that one. Look at that. About here. This'll do, right here. Alright, first mission accomplished, pitch the tent. Second mission accomplished, have a shower. I'm all showered and changed, smell pretty damn good if I say so myself. Third mission is to go to the shops and get some supplies. So luckily Morrison's is just around the corner here, it's not too far, about a 5-minute walk, I hope. Miscalculated here. And then so I can get some food, but especially water. I think I'm going to get about, not kidding you, about 4 litres. 2 litres for tomorrow, and then 2 litres just to drink tonight. Probably get a couple of beers as well, why not? It's a shame because I've kind of, it would have been nice sitting out in this, but by the time I get back the sun will have gone down and the midges will be out. I won't be able to sit out in the sun, but it'll be okay. I just want a couple of beers just to relax and enjoy this cleanliness. Let's go and find out what scranage is on offer tonight. Something really easy. Which one? That's nice as well though. All of them. Water. Yorkshire Dales.
Surprising item on the bagging scale. Surprising item on the bagging scale.
Thank you.
Surprising item on the bagging scale. Surprising item on the bagging scale. Please wait while we process your payment. Please take your items. Please take your items.
Taking them. Believe it or not, this is actually my local Morrison's. This is where I come and get all my big grocery shops. Oh, flipping out. So I've just bought a feast. I'll show you when I get back to the tent. We'll lay it all out and we could all start eating. Oh, that's a lovely sunset. Wow. Very nice. Home sweet home. Let's get this food cracked open. Hang on a minute, what am I doing here? Alright, back home, back yam. With all my scran. I don't know if you can see all this, by the way. Can you let me just see if you can see it. That's my menu for this evening. We've got chicken roast chicken, pesto and rocket wrap. We've got a chicken Caesar sandwich. We've got a mature cheddar and pickle sandwich. 2 packets of crisps and apple rhubarb and custard slices ×2. I know that sounds like a lot of food, but you've got to remember that I've just walked. It was 22 plus 9, so about 32 kilometres. And I roughly work out it's about 100 calories per kilometre when you're walking either up hills or with weight on your back. Normally it's like 100 calories per mile, but because of the extra weight, or uphill, I do it per kilometre. So that's 3,200 kilometres. 3,000, I'm so tired. 3,200 calories gone today from walking, plus the 2,000 I need just to exist, you know. That's over 5,000 calories. So that breakfast this morning didn't touch the sides really. This probably isn't even enough. So I've supplemented it all with those beers that you saw me get. 3 of them, large. I've never tried this one here, Lucky Break. It's, I never look at this when I'm in a shop. It should do 6.7%. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, but who cares? I hope you've enjoyed this one today. It's been a little bit epic. It wasn't meant to be epic, but it turned out to be a bit epic in the end. Cheers. Midgie. 2 midgies. Let's get this again so soft. Deployed. Oh, the squirter's working all right. It stopped working the other day. Not only the midges have been gone, that smell good. God, it is. It's really toxic though. That's why the midges don't like it. Okay, that should hopefully prevent me getting chomped. Yeah, I tell you what, this is a great place to come and camp. I'm so glad that I found this before I started the planning. Well, I was doing the planning. I kind of looked at it and thought, oh, it's a bit far out. It's a bit too far from the Dales Way. Whereas that other one that I went to with the cute horses, but it was just like an oven. That was right on the Dales Way, and it would have been perfect had there been a bit of a breeze blowing through. There's just so many flies around there as well. But this is great. I'm gonna get this eaten and not talk now until tomorrow. So I'm gonna bid you good night. I want to get in before the midges get crazy. So I shall see you tomorrow for the last leg. I'll show you various mountains on the way as we get closer to them, no doubt. And as paths become more familiar, we're going to get some brekkie in Staveley as well. So I'm going to head to Wilf's. That'll be a good opportunity to get some food and maybe charge up some stuff because it's all looking a bit scary. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks for sticking with me. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. No, good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Dales Way. Welcome back to Kendal Rugby Club, which is about, as I mentioned, 2 kilometres away from Dales Way. Day 5. This is it, the final stretch. Yeah, did I sleep last night? Not really. I just don't seem to sleep intense on campsites for some reason. Not so bad up in the hills, but on campsites I just don't seem to be able to switch off. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly, very, very quickly pack everything away and get going. It's 7:45. I need to go and see the people here and pay them at 8:30 when they turn up, and then that's it. I'm out of here. Well, sorry, we're out of here. We're gone. Back up the path, back over the Indiana Jones bridge. I'm going to go that way, over the stile, and then pick up the Dales Way once again. Let's get on with it, and I'll see you when we're walking. Okay, let's do this. Let's leave Kendal Rugby Club and do that horrendous 2 kilometres back to the start. Oh, it felt like a good idea last night. You know what? It was a good idea. I'm glad I did it because the shower alone was worth it. Tell you what, let's get back to the point where we left the way, and we'll have a look at the map at that point and see what we're doing today. You won't be able to see it on this camera because, well, you can't. But there's a hare just over there. Oh, it's just gone to the long grass. Damn it. Oh, God. Now, you heard it crack yesterday. Is this going to hold my weight? Done. Okay, that's one hurdle done. The next one is the killer style with all its thorns. Oh yeah, I must remember that there's actually a bit missing on the top. That is what sliced my leg last night. This bramble. It's got everything here. Hawthorn. Everything's spiky and stingy. Been sliced and diced again. Okay, here we are, back where we left off yesterday in that mad panic rush to get to the rugby club. But yes, picking up the Dales Way once more. So let's go and have a look at the map and see exactly what the route is that's going to take us into Bowness, the final destination. Right, here it is, the final day, and we're back on the Dales Way once again and making a beeline over the River Sprint to Burneyside, where we'll then pick up the River Kent. We're going to follow that all the way up to Staveley, where we'll cross the A591 and begin what is essentially the final leg of the whole walk. We'll reach Hag End, past Grandsire, and then through Matson Ground before finally dropping down into Bowness and the end of this incredible mini adventure. So there you go, just under 17.5 kilometres. A bit shorter than the last couple of days, that's for sure, which is quite nice actually. I'm kind of glad that I did that extra bit yesterday because it just means the last day is shorter. Feel good, body feels great. Got no idea what I look like, by the way. I have done my ablutions this morning, but I kind of feel like I've got crusty stuff on my face. I don't know what it is, no idea. Anyway, so breakfast wise, I've had some biscuits that I took from the Georgian Dragon, but I'm going to go and have second breakfast, like I said, in Staveley. I'll be absolutely hand-marvin by then, no doubt. Weather-wise, it's a bit cooler today. It is nice, but it is quite muggy. So out of this breeze, it is very humid and sticky, you know, horrible. And I was just talking to the lady there as I was checking out of the rugby club, and she says there's rain forecast this afternoon. Yay! I won't mind that at all, especially considering I don't need to camp in it. Get yourself a brew, sit back, enjoy it, enjoy this glorious scenery, and I'll see you on the way. So we're heading to a little, well, that's nice, I like that barn. That'd be a nice shot, that actually, wouldn't it? Just get it looking all symmetrical there-ish with the two doors. Hey, I like that. Probably looks rubbish in this camera, but it looks good with my eyes. Yes, we're heading towards a little village called, now I've heard it pronounced two ways, Burnside and Burnside. So you take your pick. I think it's Burnside. Ooh, tunnel. Oh, hang on. It's a heavily spring-loaded one. This one flipping. It nearly pushed me right back into all the nettles, which it did. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, I'm going to close that. I doubt the farmer left that open. There'll be some dumbass. Ow. Bloody brambles. Honestly. It's kind of weird. It all feels a little bit like a dream, you know. When I think back to getting off the train at Ilkley, that just seems like, I don't know, a lifetime ago. It's weird. And yet it was only Monday. It's Friday today. It does feel strange being here. It's probably the lack of sleep as well. But quite a big factor to it. I mean, it's great just thinking back to, you know, or just thinking about the fact that I've walked all this way so far. Just used my own feet. It's a great feeling. It really is. And I got that on the Cumbria Way as well. I do really enjoy these long distance stuff. But I have learnt some stuff as well. And we'll talk about that a little bit later on perhaps. About what I would do differently on the next one. I don't know what the next one is, but there will be definitely another one. That said, I think I need a break. So the next series of videos is going to be a road trip with Finn somewhere in the van, and then this is us, I think. Oh look, that was close. Too busy yip yapping Dales way. Let's get here. Yeah, and then after that, you know, maybe, well, I don't know when it'll be. I'll go and do another one, another way. There's so many, and there's so many other options as well. I mean, I've got ideas of doing walks that are not official ways, just, you know, go there and then walk home, or go there and then walk to that place, however, by whatever means, you know. So, we'll see. That's a lovely big ash, isn't it? It's quite good actually. You can see the thread of where people have walked. Very handy. Sometimes when you walk into a field, you're like, oh, hang on a minute, where am I going? Which corner am I going towards? This is very nice. Let's see a cuppa. Oh, I see. Let's go and have a look. Amazing place. There you go. You can have a brew here. Not going to. I'm going to push on to Staveley. How lovely. That would be really nice to have a brew there, but it just feels too early. I don't feel like I've earned it. Oh, I'm so happy about this grey cloud, you know. It's so refreshing with this breeze as well. It's flipping gorgeous. What a contrast to yesterday and the day before. So hot. Drama. So it's funny, this morning when I was walking up the road out of the rugby club, my heels were killing me. I've got a couple of small blisters on there, but it's not so much that, it's the meat of the heels that are hurting. Look at that scene. That grass is gorgeous, isn't it, and the sheep. So I was thinking, oh no, they're really sore. And that was from yesterday, hoofing it along the roads once I realised, right, we're going to Kendal and we're on the clock. I kind of quickened the pace and opened the stride, and that's when you can get blisters and you can hurt your feet. I've been avoiding that the whole time, just taking little steps, taking it easy. I'm feeling fine now. It's weird, isn't it, how we kind of, they hurt at first, then you get going again, your body goes, oh, you know what, you know there's problems down there, just get on with it, and I'll tell you about the pain later on when you're at home and you've got a beer in your hand. My watch is broken, by the way. This you know, the thing that it holds the strap in place. Got it. It's my favourite watch. Casio, 1,000 pence that cost. Honestly, I've had this for about well over 10 years. I bought it on Amazon for a tenner, and it's brilliant. It just does what I want it to do. I have got that thing somewhere. I'll fix it. I could get another one, couldn't I? But I like it. Can you hear me, by the way? I don't know. Back on with the onboard mic. I'm not using the good mic because, like I said, battery situation, it's looking a bit dire. I might not have enough to film this, I don't know. We'll find out if it suddenly stops. Dales Way, yes. I don't know what this factory is here, but it's flipping big on the map. The path just goes right round this huge complex. Again, no idea what it is. If you know, let me know. Oops. Right. On the river. Let's see what river this is. Is it the River Kent? I think it is the River Kent. If it isn't, and I find out otherwise, I'll put it on the screen now what it is, but I'm pretty sure it is. See, now today would be a good photography day because we are getting little patches. That's lovely, isn't it? Really tranquil. Okay, let's talk about the things that I would do differently for next time when I do another long distance way walk. First of all, I ain't doing it in summer. No way. I think the heat kind of double the difficulty in a lot of ways. I mean, I can feel it already. Now it's cooler, my pace is quicker, I just feel fresh, I just feel I can go forever. Whereas these last couple of days, too hot. So, not in the summer, never again. Maybe in spring, maybe even winter. Winter would be quite cool. And the second thing, I don't think I'd camp. I think right at the beginning of this, I thought, you know, it'd be more of an adventure. It kind of scratches that itch that I'm just doing it all off my own bat. But I just found that the camping has sort of taken the edge off it a little bit, taken the shine off just a bit. I think for me, and now I've learnt, actually, now I've done both ways, that the camping doesn't add that much to it at all. In fact, it takes away. For me, it's the journey, not necessarily where I'm laying my head at night, that's important. I think in future I'm probably going to do B&Bs, hotels, maybe even like YHA. I don't mind that. Hostels, you know, where you can at least have a good old shower and sleep in a proper flipping bed. I'm going to save the camping for the mountains. I'm going to do, you know, things up there. Wild camping up in the fells or wherever is very different to camping on a campsite. It doesn't matter if you stink so much, you know, I don't know, it's just different. So I'm going to continue doing those. I've actually got a really great idea, a little bit of an expedition. It'd be like a 3 or 4 night in the Lake District. And I've not done it because of the third thing that I'm going to talk about, third thing I've learnt as well. The microphone. The microphone I normally use, you know, this one here, the sound is awesome, it really is, but it kind of takes quite a lot of juice, and it means I have to have this camera on all the time, otherwise it loses the connection. You can't just have the camera off and then hit record and then it just switches on, records, and then when you're finished it shuts down again, which is what I've been doing here to conserve battery. It's fantastic. So on the way stuff, on these ways, I won't bring that microphone, I'll do it all on this. And it might be a little bit, but that's alright. It's a small price to pay for me to just relax a bit and not have to carry so many flipping power banks. And it also means that that expedition in the Lake District that I want to do can go ahead now, because I was trying to wrap my brains, how am I going to do it? How am I going to charge things up? It's going to be a nightmare. I'll have to drop down to villages, and I don't want to do that. So that's been a learning factor here, which is brilliant. I just hope you've been able to hear stuff. If you haven't, then back to the drawing board. So yeah, that's what I've learnt on this one. We do like little doggies, don't we? Yes, we do. Oh, you're a lovely little doggy. What's your name? Eh? What's your name? Oh, he stood on my foot. Oh, what a lovely little dog. Oh, go on in, off you go. Good boy. Morning. Heck, that is some pile, isn't it? Have you noticed the sun's come out, by the way? Flipping heck. Map check. Okay, so over the bridge. Nice. Very nice. That was a very, very cute dog. Very cute. I've never heard of them. Handsome Brewery. I'll have to check that out sometime. Hey, look. It's a VR. What a spotter. That was a ramshackle looking boatyard. Got a thing about boatyards, you know. Not ones inland like that, but by the sea. Yeah, I like them. Something about them. I guess it's that promise of the open sea and just freedom. Get away anywhere in the world. Some very, very dark clouds up ahead. Looks almost like a thunderstorm's going to come. Let's have a look here. Do we go? Where the hell do we go? Signs all over the place. Let's check the map. Nope, we keep going round, following this bit of road. Would be nice, wouldn't it, having a property right on the river. Okay, here we go. Right, so that was Cowan Head, and we're just going to pretty much follow the river right round to Staveley now, and then we can all sit down and have a cup of coffee, something to eat. I'm excited. Hey, it's lovely along here. Really, really lovely. Okay, not far now to Staveley. I've not said anything so far, but I'll tell you now, I'm flagging big time. I can feel my energy levels just dropping so fast. Oops. And I know that that's happening because I end up stumbling all over the place like then. My feet don't seem to work. So yeah, getting pretty desperate for some food now. Just remembered one other thing that I'd change about this as well. Well, it's something that I would bring. I think I've mentioned it a couple of times. Deodorant. I don't normally wear deodorant. I don't like it. I don't like having that chemical on my body. But I think for the sake of doing this, just for a few days, just slapping it on, because then when you sweat, you just smell nice. And it's for going into the public places. That's what it's about, and that's why it doesn't matter when you go wild camping, because you're away, you don't see anybody, and then you come down, get in your van and go home. Whereas this, I'm kind of bumping into quite a lot of people, and I can see them looking at me. That said, I have put double layer on today because I bought some yesterday in Dent, and I smell great. I'm not a smelly person, honestly, I promise. Okay, just about on the edge of Staveley now. Oh, it's always busy here. Alright, Dales Way is that way, so I need to get back to here after I've had some food. But yes, have a walk in. It is a little bit of a way, has to be said, but I think it's worth it. I can't even talk anymore. Sound like I'm drunk. Oh, brilliant. That's great, thank you. Yes, can I have 2 of your sausage and egg butties, please? 2 of them, please, yeah. Okay, could have gone for a pint, but let's hold off. In fact, the Innovate shop is through there as well. Could have got some more shoes. Right, let's get back to the path again. My goodness, I feel 1,000 times better now. Up for it. I wasn't up for it a minute ago. I was up for sleep. Okie dokie, here we are. Right back where we were. Signs there, look. Let's see if we can get past without... Get over. Without getting run over. So back on the Dales way. Just need to figure out this bit. And it's awful signage. Must be up here. Yeah, it is. There you go. Look. Dales way. Hard to spot sometimes. Dales way. There we go. Oops. Oh, wow. I think that little detour to Wilf's was definitely worth it. 2 times sausage and egg butties. You saw them flip a neck. Really good. 2 chipolata style sausages, you know, the thin ones, and each, and a fried egg. Okay, so got to get through a place called Moss Side, not the Moss Side, well I hope not, and then off out into a whole series of fields and stuff. Okay, we're about to walk over the A59 something. Never remember. It's on the screen, but it's the road that if you're coming off junction 36, you've gone past Daveley, so you've gone past Kendal, you end up going past Daveley on the way to Windermere. So just before Ings. I think we're down here, yep, that's about right. This here could be Hellfield. Bull, aggressive cows. Oh heck. Whew. Hey, it's hot again. You know, I was talking about earlier how it's much cooler. It isn't anymore. God, it's the lack of wind. Oh, that wind is gorgeous. Whew, yes. Oops, sorry. So, looking south, I think I can see Scout Scar. I'm trying to think what else that could be. It's got to be. Okay, onto this little lane. We pretty much follow this for quite a while actually. A bit more road walking, a bit more heel damage. Looking moody. It's looking like it is going to absolutely hammer it down. So those last few miles I might get completely soaked. But like I said, you know, I'm not going to moan. Probably will. But actually, I think I'll quite enjoy it. Hey, it's a bit of a slog up here. Slow and steady. I think I've probably burnt through about half a sandwich now. Langdale Pikes there. Am I pointing right place? There somewhere. It's looking good. It's looking like home. I'm trying to work out if this is the backside of Grandsire. I don't know. It might be a bit further on yet. A perfect little tree that is. Gorgeous. Like a hawthorn as well, actually. Still on the road. Bowness, there you go, look. 4 miles. That's great. The end is almost in sight. Oh, this hill's a killer. It's kind of not what you want right at the end of this walk. So we're not far off Hag End now, and that's when it all becomes very familiar. It's all familiar turf to me from there on in. Yeah, pikes are a bit clogged in now. So, can you see the trees in the distance? That sort of hill with the trees on top. That's on the other side of Windermere, as in the lake. That's Cliff Heights. That's where the crier lives. That's where I got murdered those years ago, remember? I got killed by the Cliff crier. That kind of gives you an idea of what's left, as in not a lot. There's some lovely trees around here. God. In fact, there's one, a really, really nice one, big ash tree over on Grandsire, so we'll have a look at that. And I've got a photograph of it somewhere. I'll put it on the screen when we get there. Dales Way. Oh, Dales Way straight on, okay. This is so pleasant underfoot. It's like a carpet. It's a fine looking oak. Wow. What's going on here then? That confused the hell out of me then, that wire. Right. Hey, my armpits smell amazing. I've just got a waft of them then. It's dove. I've got dove on, like the lady's dove. I smell like a lady. But it's better than smell like steak pie, isn't it? Okay, plenty of signage here, look. Nice big pink Dales Way signpost and a big white arrow there as well. They are probably sick of people going through the farmyard. I get it, I totally get that. So just round the corner here is a place called Outrun Nook, and we hit the road and then Hag End is in sight. Alright. That was a bit dramatic. Oh, for the love of God. I've been so lucky so far. dare I say it, I'm getting used to cows. I think they're kind of not that bothered about me. I don't know. The Dales way. It's funny because the Dales seem like a dim and distant memory now. So far away. Right, Hag End. It's at this point now that I really do feel like we're on that final stretch. Wow, it's all been done up. Look at that. Nice. It was all a bit dilapidated before. I'm pretty sure last time I came here, this is all a little bit overrun round here. Right, straight on. Okay, there is the tree. It is a fine, fine specimen. Let's get a bit closer and you'll see what I mean. It looks like a bonsai tree at the moment. There you go. It's a beauty, isn't it? Like I said, I got a photograph of it a few years ago from round about here at sunset. It's not the best photograph, to be honest with you. I don't think I did the tree justice at all. However, so I'll put it on the screen now, you can have a look at that. Beautiful ash. Yeah, got a shot of School Knot, that one over there. I'll put on the screen right now. And that was taken from here, just a bit further over there on Grandsire, there, of School Knot. I took another photograph from there of School Knot, which, well, isn't available. It's okay, but it's not available to buy. But it is if you're interested. I'll put that on the screen now. It's quite a nice view. It's just a great place to come and take photographs because you've got amazing trees, you've got amazing views. So here we go. This is what we're seeing here, look. All the furnace fells in the clag there. You can, in fact, you can kind of just and so make out Pike of Blisco. Behind that is Crinkles in the clag and Bow Fell. You can quite easily see Langdale Pikes there behind these three trees, High Raise, School Knot, and then you've got Fairfield Horseshoe, Red Screes there, and then that goes up to Stony Cove Pike. You've got High Street over that way and blah blah. Massive views, massive. Oh, it's so lovely. There's some interesting light around as well. It's kind of weird. So as we're on this final section of the walk, the entire series in fact, let me know if you're still here. Let me know if you are tail end Charlies in the comments, and you know, just let me know if you've enjoyed this series and if you're interested in seeing more things like this. As I said, either walking or in the van or on a bike, on a motorbike, anything, on a plane, just A to B journeys where you don't know what the hell's going to happen, just an adventure. Because I tell you what, I flipping love doing it. So I hope you do enjoy coming along with me. Anyway, I've got a bit to do yet. I'm going to wind our way through past Matson Ground, past Brant Fell, and then in, and then it's pint time. Now I've got somewhere in mind, but we'll see what it's like because it's going to be around about 2:30 on a Friday afternoon, summer holidays. It could be around. So we'll see what we can get. Anyway, let's get on. We're not done yet. Stick around. easiest. Fat Boy Gate. Oh no, it's one of these. Forget it. We'll struggle through here. So that hill right there is Brant Fell. Kind of a bit on autopilot now. I think I'm going the right way. I've walked here many, many times. I'm just need to double check that this is actually the way. We're good. This has been such a wonderful journey. Just kind of thinking then as I was walking along of all the bits like in Grassington, how beautiful it is there, and the heat going over Outer Shore, still don't know how you pronounce it, and all the flipping what they call horseflies. It's been a bit of an epic journey actually, and it's been lovely having you here with me. It makes all the difference actually. I just enjoy it even more knowing that you're here. And it's just such a weird thing, you know. I don't know if I mentioned this right at the beginning. Did I mention it? About walking, and it's you know, it's the original form of transport. This is what we all did, and that's all there ever was. And it's just fantastic to use the legs and the feet and just transport yourself across country. It's amazing. I'm a little bit high right now. I'm also a bit excited because I know that the end is 30 minutes away, tops. Yeah, so a little bit excited. And also a little bit upset because it's kind of almost over. But I guess then, you know, move on to the next one and then the next one. To be honest with you, kind of craving a little bit of coastal action, a little bit of seaside. That's really something I fancy doing, and I think that might play a part in this road trip with Finn. I have an idea, I've been planning it for a while. Some of you might already know. I think I'm just going to get it done, probably in September, when all the kiddie winks have gone back to school. Still here. Fair play to you guys as well, because if you're still here and you've watched all of them, you stuck out 5 hours worth of videos. I mean, that is no mean feat. So give yourselves a pat on the back as well. Very nice. Wow. Okay, this is the Crook Road, and I'm going to kind of go alongside it for a little bit. This road just leads into Bowness. We're going to take the scenic way through Matton Ground. It definitely looks like it's going to rain, you know. I think I might just and so make it before getting soaked, even though I kind of did fancy getting a bit of a soaking just to cool down a bit. Let's go on that one. It would be really interesting to know just how many gates that I've gone through on this whole journey. How many gates, how many styles, how many bridges. The thing is, I've not filmed them all. I've filmed a lot of them, but there's quite a lot that I thought, look at these two here, look. Ooh, they're going for it. They haven't noticed me yet. That's it, kiss and makeup. So we're now approaching Matson Ground, and this is where Dina lived when she was in the Lake District, Matson Ground, for a couple of years. And you know, she'd kind of come here and come and see her, and I would walk around here and I'd see these signs for Dales Way. There's one that goes right past where she lived, you know. I remember thinking, Dales Way, wow, that's come all the way from the Dales. I wonder where the other end of the Dales Way is. I had no idea. It's really nice to sort of have done it now, to complete it. I think it's really nice for all of us to have completed it. And that's it, so you don't need to do it. I've done it for you, so you don't have to. Okay, Lickbarrow Lane. Great name. Oh. It's kind of weird, I never thought, well obviously I kind of thought I would get here, but you always think, oh, it's so far away. This really is like the end marker for this particular walk, and it just felt like a million miles away when I got off the train at Ilkley. And I guess, you know, there's no guarantee, is there? There's no guarantee of finishing it. Careful, careful now. Going through here. This is quite a cute little section here, and with a little townlet. But it's, yeah, it got ravaged a few years ago. I don't know if you remember. Which one was it? I forgot which one it was now. The big storm that ripped all the trees down. My head's gone. You know which one I mean. I've mentioned it so many times on the channel. Where the winds came from the north, which is very unusual. And this little bit here was absolutely stunning. I mean, it's still nice now, but it was much fuller than this. Fuller? Is that a real word? More full? And you get swans on this little townlet as well. That's Brantfell right there. Now, the plan was originally to go and finish on there, but I'm absolutely goosed. And it's pretty pointless. So I think what I'll do is I'll put a picture of the view of Brantfell so you can see what it's like. That was the whole point of going up there, just to show you, wow, look at the view you can get right at the end of the Dales Way. And it should really finish there, I think. Oh, maybe not, because it is a bit of a pull-up. Okay, here it is, folks. The end is nigh. We've got 270 metres till the end. And as I mentioned, I don't know when I mentioned it, a couple of days ago maybe, or even today, I can't remember. It just stops on a street. That's it, the line just stops. There you go, there's first glimpse of Windermere. 230 metres left. Hell, it's lovely round here, you know. Hey, the views are absolutely spectacular. All these little paths that go off. Look at that view. There's rain coming down. There's rain coming down at Ambleside. It's on its way. There's Wansfell. Lovely. What a lovely sight. You know, I do love the journeys, but I do love being home. 120 metres left. This is where the green diamond stops, by the way, that's what I'm talking about on the OS map. It doesn't seem to be like an official end point, a market cross or anything like that. This is the end. We've done it. We've all done it. Well done. Well done all of you for putting up with me yapping all the way and using my body to get abused for 80 miles. Thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate you spending 5 or so hours watching these, and I'll see you back out on the next adventure, wherever that is. Probably with Finn, probably in the van. In the meantime, let's go and get a beer.